Alright, hello everyone! Welcome back to what is possibly going to be the last stream of the Ace Attorney trilogy! Woo!
It better be, or the next one's gonna be really short.
Then we better get our shit together and actually get through this.
We'll get through this, you and me. Okay.
Oh my god. Alright. So, when last we left off, we were cross-examining Iris. Okay, so... What?
Yep, we're cross-examining Iris.
Oh, okay. Your microphone freaked out there for a second. I was like, what?
Oh. All I said was, uh-huh.
Oh. Okay. All I heard was, ah! And I'm like, what?
Ah! I'm a rabbit now. Call me Bwallin.
Oh my god. Okay, so...
This is her cover-up, apparently, was the title of this one.
Right, I'm looking through it real quick. Okay, so she's saying she used the snowmobile to carry the body back, so... I mean, that part where the snowmobile goes up to the gate tracks, but it's like, we still don't know how that shit got there in the first place. It's, like, who parked it there? So anyway, let's just do the usual.
Alright.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
He's not wrong. Isn't it your job?
It's taken me 3 games.
Yes, exactly.
It's taken me 3 games to say this, but I love the judge.
I missed him. Alright. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Well, obviously Mom told her at some point. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. Wow, that was short. Holy shit. Okay. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved your body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I thought she was gonna say snowmobile, that's why I did it that way. But okay, sure. That's fine. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. Surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold.
That's false information, Godot. I caught a cold.
Wait. Hold on. That didn't work.
Hold on, let me try that again. No, I think your point came through quite clear.
No, I hear nothing wrong with what you said.
Alright. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River?
Oh, shit, I hadn't thought about that.
It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and...
The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? I want to, but flavor text. Should we do it, or?
Options, so.
Yeah, we do have options. Stress. Okay, let's ask about the snowmobile. Let me hear more about this snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony.
Excuse me?
Godot, what are you up to now?
That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple.
Yes! I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates.
Let's recall her comments on the subject.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean.
The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say?
Order! Mr. Godot! Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony?
Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right.
Huh. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Because he cares about Maya, damn it! His girlfriend's sister! Anyway.
Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So, you transported the body by snowmobile? Oh, the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard?
Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked.
We'll go back to that after this. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst.
Probably. More like definitely.
I see. So, Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Dunim.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
While you continue reading, I'm going to quickly throw away my plate so that
Okay.
someone stops barking at me for it.
Okay.
It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Obviously, it's because of Morgan. Morgan Le Fay. Anyway.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let's see. Okay, so back to the snowmobile question. Let's go all the way to the choices.
About the tracks.
Yes. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there's such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
I think it's trash. No, I'm just kidding. This is very important.
I think I zoned out. What the hell did she just say?
It just sounded like a whole bunch of, like, high-pitched sound. I can't understand things on that frequency.
I have a dog who might be able to translate.
Right? It's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
This should be fun. Here comes the general. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
Okay, what do you have to say about that now? There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right. I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time.
I see. Yeah, you think? Snow, huh?
What is going on here?
If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations.
I feel called out. I love Matrix Revolutions.
This was for you.
I feel personally attacked. The Grid Revelations. Wow.
Oh man, I love it.
There's no blanket, dog. Lie down.
I love it. Alright, I'm gonna read that again. It'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations.
Huh. Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us? Let's see what's up your sleeve. Or rather, at the end of your index finger.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to... Oh, I read this already. Okay. Okay, so... So now we have that new last piece.
Question is, what do we... which one do we present to it? I'd imagine the weather data.
The weather data, yeah, the weather data or the map.
I was personally thinking weather data or Larry's picture, but since we have the common denominator there is weather data, I guess we just throw the weather data there.
Well, let's give it a shot.
Nope.
It did nothing. Okay. Huh, that honestly surprised me.
There's already stopped snowing. Snow had already stopped.
No. Where's the crime scene photo?
That's not gonna help because that's post-moving, so...
Yeah. I know, I was just looking at all the pictures that we have. The tracks photo. Maybe it is the tracks photo and we can finally bring up those fucking footprints. You know what? Yeah. Damn it. Snow had already stopped. What says snow was still falling?
Oh,
Oh, the crystal sphere? Damn it.
Sure?
No.
No? Okay.
I got excited and it's because it's not on the sphere. It was on like what Larry said or someone said it. Damn it. What is it? No, that proves that it stopped snowing. And it wasn't the tracks photo. That didn't work.
Okay,
Weather
I
data
think that
didn't
you're
work.
mistaken on something.
What do you mean?
I think you're missing what the plot hole is. Because you're trying to prove that it was still snowing. Is that what you're aiming for?
Well, I know there was also all that snow and stuff that was missing in the courtyard, but I don't know.
There's
how to
something much
prove
bigger.
that.
If it had, look at it this way. If it had stopped snowing, she's saying that after it stopped snowing, she went to the main temple. There's a plot hole there.
Wait. Oh, the bridge would be on fire.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, well the map didn't work.
Sound
Is it-
good?
Is it Larry's picture?
I already tried that.
So the map didn't work.
Load, yes. Okay. Okay, everyone, welcome back to Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations.
We have no idea what we're looking for, apparently. Or at least I don't.
I
and-
just loaded up my save. We've just started the episode, totally. Don't mind that all this text is just flying by. We're not reading it because I'm sure it's not important. I totally wasn't down to 10% or anything.
Oh, this is the wrong statement, but... If the snow had stopped by the time of the murder... So why would the snow stopping ruin something? No.
Yeah, again, YouTube doesn't tell me you guys are going until almost 20 minutes in. You haven't missed much.
Yeah, you really haven't missed much, Coke, because at least me, I'm like, I don't know what we're supposed to be presenting here. The only thing I can think of is we're using the wrong statement now at this point. I've tried just about everything.
Same, but I'm trying to, like, not go over and grab my phone to look at the guide. I want to, because I don't remember, like, again, I said this way back at the beginning of all this, but I don't remember the finer details. I just remember, like, what actually happened.
Which is fine, because then at least, you know, it's like, when we figure it out, right? So...
Right.
Not that one. No? Okay, so that wasn't the right spot.
This thing gonna work.
The murder
Nope.
took place, the snow had already stopped. It couldn't be this. Yeah, it's not that.
Alright, let's try this.
What is the plot hole we're missing? What is the plot hole we're missing?
No, you already pointed out the plot hole.
I know, but it's like, what is it that we're missing that connects it, you know?
Oh. Coke says you're supposed to present the redacted so that redacted will reveal redacted.
Ah, yes. Sounds about right. Thank you, Coke.
Myself. I do that.
What was the statement? It was this one?
No, huh? Cross the dust. Okay. Pretty amazing to make all the way across, work the old bridge. Sage. They say it's a sketcher. Oh! Is this new? So I've been pressing statements on again, and I pressed the statement. So I dragged the body across Dusky Bridge, and I've hit a point here where Phoenix didn't say there's one other thing about that bothers him before, did he?
Let me check because I just pressed the snowmobile statement, and I was gonna do that one next. I was going backwards. Okay, so she dragged it behind her on Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing you can make it across the bridge. Yeah, she said that. He said that. He said that. Why not just throw it into the river?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Okay, that all makes sense still. That's all the same.
That being said, I dragged it all the way across Dusky Bridge. I'm gonna throw the painting at that. That did not work. Back. And then I'll throw the weather data at it. Aha! Got it!
Oh, god damn it. It was just the wrong statement.
Yeah, I threw the weather data at the bridge.
Okay.
Surprisingly, it just burned up. Cook says, stop doing things that don't work.
I'm sorry, okay? We don't know what we're doing. I definitely don't. Okay.
We're adults. What do you expect from us?
Right? Ha, get good. Like, that's a thing that could happen. Okay. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible.
What?
Nani?
Nani?
Nani? Okay. This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it?
I got something stuck in my throat, hold on. Okay, I was like, wow, I can't voice act with that stuck in my throat.
Coke said something for you to read.
It's not possible because...
What's on hand puppet?
Oh, look, a monkey!
Makes sense to me! Guilty!
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, God.
It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down!
What? But it can't be!
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Hoarder! Hoarder! Hoarder!
No, your judge, I'm not a hoarder, thank you.
That would probably be Edgeworth.
Edgeworth would
He has
be
the
the
storage
hoarder.
He has the storage unit, you don't want to see it.
Oh god. Trust me, I know. Okay. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
I choose body.
Yeah,
Oh, is that not a
right?
question? Okay.
Witness! Even my patience has its limits. Any further lying, and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man.
Me? How dare you!
And that's contempt. Goodbye.
Yep.
I'm holding you in contempt of court. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, but my theme music says otherwise. Thanks, Todd. You're welcome, Mr. Godot.
Todd is the best hype man. he that's who Godot was missing back when he was Diego. He needed his hype man.
Yep.
Oh, also
Man, maybe I should be a hype man full time. I'm also pretty good at playing the guitar.
right? Also, Coke has something for me. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. I am Iron Man!
No, you're not.
Shut up!
I am not contemptible.
Runs out crying. Anyway.
Okay. God. Mommy!
Oh no.
What? You judge, have you forgotten how old you are? Yeah, but she's way older than me.
Right?
I'm sorry, what? But okay, new headcanon. Judge just comes from a family of immortals.
Yes, he does.
He and his younger brother are the babies of the family. He goes crying to his mother, who's like 2,000 years old.
Right?
Now that I've said it, it must be canon.
Yes. Did,
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
Squat?
I can't do those!
I'm really bad at those!
The important thing now is to find out the truth, isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but...
Judge is Santa Claus, and this is what he does the other 364 days of the year.
I mean, probably.
Damn, so that means the day after Christmas, he immediately had to preside over court for Edgeworth.
Oh yeah. He was probably upset about that. He's like,
I don't even get a fucking day off. What is this?
Like, oh, sure, that's fine. While I'm busy delivering toys to everyone who deserves them, fucking Edgeworth over here shooting people. But the Easter Bunny doesn't have to deal with this shit.
Wait, then who would his brother be?
Krampus?
Oh god.
He is Canadian.
Oh my god.
That's scary as is.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunim's body.
Huh. He makes a good point. On both accounts. Oh wait, what did he say?
My stomach aches from all those cookies. I got a blister on my right foot. Dasher kicked me in the junk. You know what? Guilty, all of you. Now get out of my courtroom.
I'm fed up with this world.
That's it. Christmas is canceled.
It turns into the year without a Santa Claus. Okay.
The night Santa went crazy.
Oh my god.
The night St. Nicholas flipped.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Alright.
That's right! I'm not lying!
What are you claiming this time?
Tim Mellon never had to deal with this crap.
Yes.
I mean, he had to deal with, like, clones and, like, Jack Frost, but, definitely not this shit.
Alright.
He had to deal with it on a conscience that he ended up causing a man's death.
Yeah, exactly.
I've almost been assassinated like 20 times throughout my lifetime. So you know what? Fuck him.
Okay.
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
God damn it. Ha! Channeling joke. Okay. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It is only human to air and pirate to R.
God damn it.
I have a fridge magnet that I've had for like 10 years that says that to air is human, to R is pirate.
God damn it.
If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt out. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Finally.
Ugh. Well, not exactly, no. They yeeted her body across the bridge.
I ended up laughing harder than I should have at something today. I ended up watching a video called Hamilton, but it's just chaos. It's at the scene of the wedding between Eliza and Alexander.
Okay.
And it's when Hercules Mulligan is walking up and he just like throws the flowers just in one direction and he just went yeet, and I'm like, I shouldn't have laughed at that.
I would have laughed at that, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll have to show you that video because it does a great job just pointing out some of the hilarious shit that happens in the background that you're not paying attention to.
That's perfect. I love it. Cause yeah, I remember watching some of the stuff and I'm like, what the fuck is going on in the background here?
Yeah, no, it's so good. There are 3 parts to it. They're each like 5 minutes long, and I'll show it to you after this.
I remember I was watching the musical when it popped up on Disney Plus again, and when they leave, who is it, King George? They leave him on stage, and
he's dancing there.
Yeah, he's like in his little chair dancing. It's so hilarious. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's funny too because like, you know, he spits a lot when he's performing, when he's singing. And everybody on the internet was like, oh, it's because, you know, he went crazy and he was mad and it was, you know, it's just like this high-key performance. And then Joffrey, or whatever his name is, he's like, nah, I just spit. He's like, nah, I'm just a spitter. It's great.
Nice. Oh yeah, Coke, we had that too, 2 weeks ago. Just rare, got up to 105, was weird. That's unusual for this area. I wasn't complaining personally. I miss the heat, but although I don't miss the humidity. Anyway.
Yeah, humidity sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Did you want to read what Coke said, or the... what he said before that?
Objection is only human to...
Hey, Godot! How about you shut the fuck up for once, you douche?
Yeet!
This bitch empty. Yeet! Ow, my left eye! Alright.
Damn, I'm still healing from the glass in my stomach. Now I've got shards in my eye.
Right? This is why you shouldn't eat glass, Phoenix! Anyway. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
That was my favorite mug trait. Now I'm going to hound you twice as hard.
Please don't.
You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Ah!
Alright then. Witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Witness testimony, moving the body. Okay.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Okay. She turns into Maya there for a second. Anyway.
Excuse me, witness. Can you identify this? It looks like a letter. Damn it, it is Maya.
Wait, does that mean she's dead? No! Okay, sorry. Alright, bad joke is bad. Okay.
Was the snow still falling? Or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
I mean, I almost did. I kind of got halfway there.
We just got ahead of this. We just got ahead of this case and already predicted the obvious twist, which meant we're wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
That would have been nice to have seen earlier. Hey, it's my rope swing I was talking about this whole time. Oh my god, if that's actually what happened, I'm gonna die. Because I fucking called it super early on.
As you phrased it, George of the Jungle, that shit.
Yes, I did.
And if you look there, there's Iris throwing the body over the shit.
Oh, wait, where? Oh, I see it. This is the point where your case fell apart.
I don't know. This still doesn't seem very decisive.
It's literally right there in black and white. I can only see in shades of gray, so, guilty.
Okay.
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall.
It would have been nice to have had this picture earlier, Godot. Okay.
Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Dusky Bridge photo added to the court record. Taken the morning after the crime. Sorry, I was chuckling.
Oh.
It would be impossible to carry a body over a bridge in this condition.
Shut up.
It just made me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Hey you, what are you doing here at the museum?
I mean, basically. Alright. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder.
Again!
Again! For the third time!
Right. I'm only going to say that one more time.
Huh?
It is only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes.
Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Okay, Judge. Cross-examination, moving the body. The body.
Time for flavor text.
Yay! Flavor text. Okay.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body.
Are you sure about that?
Sure you can. Just put on strings and puppetry that shit.
Right? Just Jungle the George that shit. Okay.
Nah, I mean like actual like multiple strings. Just hi everybody, I'm the master crane channeling technique. I'm super dead.
Oh no. That's terrible.
Find Maya. Hi Maya, nice to see you after 17 years.
Aww. Aww.
Trite. I'm only going to say it once.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
I told you I'm only saying it once, Trite.
God, didn't speak up! Enunciate!
I'm not a nun. That's Bikini and Iris.
Yeah. Is this how Edgeworth feels every day? Edgeworth's over there like, yes, yes it is.
Yes, it is, but you're much hotter when you do it.
Alright, fair enough.
Enunciate this. Yeet!
You know what?
This one wasn't empty! Now I've got coffee in my... Ow!
Oh god, my head is on fire! It's on fire! Okay, sorry. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place...
I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally.
Shit.
But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. So, fuck you and your logic.
Well, shit. Touche, I guess. Okay.
So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
What?
There's a good joke for you.
Oh. Ah! Folgers. I mean, ah! What is it? It's the start of waking.
The best part of waking up is ah!
Oh my god, that makes me think of that Duracell Vine. Have you seen that?
No.
Okay, so
I don't
it's
watch
like
Vine.
okay, so it's like this guy looking at Duracell batteries, right? And he starts with the AA, so he goes ah, and then he goes to AAA, he goes ah, and then he gets to like what is essentially quadruple A or something. He goes ah, just really loud and shakes the camera. It's so stupid, but it was funny because it's Vine.
I mean, that sounds like a typical Vine to me.
Get yourself some free shavakadu. Mia'd be all over some free shavakadu.
God, what's the Steven Universe Vine? What is it? It's everybody tells me gem stuff's dangerous. I guess I didn't believe them until now. That ever seemed apprehensive. And now he's really freaking out. What do I do? Free shavakadu.
Yes. Oh man, there's another one like that. Shoot. I think it was like Faces of You, I think was the joke of it. Like Phases of You, Phases of Me was like the actual lines, and it was just like, free shavakadu. I'm like, fuck you. Oh no, it was pictures. That was it. Pictures of me, pictures of you. Free shavakadu. Okay, sorry.
My God.
Okay.
So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I terribly sorry. I was wrong.
Okay. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook?
Is it working?
Who does she think she is? Dahlia?
God damn it.
Was the snow still falling? Or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much?
Actually, it matters quite a lot. This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Yes, blistering hot and humid, and I loved it.
Ugh. Bleh.
I'd rather have the heat than the cold.
I'm the opposite.
I only get to enjoy it like 3 whole weeks out of the year, so.
Maybe I should move.
I mean, this is like not even a joke. We have 8 months of winter here, so.
I'd actually be okay with that.
October to May is typically how long our winter lasts. So.
I'd be okay with that. Oh.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Wright. Do you feel lucky, punk? Huh? Do ya?
Please put the gun away. It's like Mia when she pulled out her gun in the other case.
Just comes full circle.
Yeah, right? Huh? Well, naturally it was,
You see? It's not that easy to remember, is it?
Pay your respects, bitch!
Yeah, right? But if it had been some kind of a special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. Because I missed Edgeworth! Anyway.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, trite.
What?
You're not Edgeworth. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. We will, just let us finish our flavor text, damn it!
I know, right? We have that picture. Anyway.
Objection. It was clear and sunny. It rained the day after your graduation.
How do you know that? You can't just drink coffee and expect that to get past the answer.
That reminds me, have you ever seen that, heard that footage of Estelle being interviewed by Katie, MK Atwood, for the Steven Universe podcast? I don't know if you know this. It was an official, do you know the person, MK Atwood's the person who made that, Pearl's Secret Rap Career thing, that whole series? She ended up getting to run the official Steven Universe podcast, which oftentimes involved interviewing cast members.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so the way to go, Katie. There was one back when Diamond Days was almost upon us. You know, the finale of the original series. So she was interviewing Estelle, and she's like, "So one last question: is there anything you can tell us about?" And you just hear the sound of the straw sucking almost nothing through the cup, and she's just like, "This smoothie's delicious." Katie's trying to talk, and she's just completely overshadowing her with the sound of the cup.
That is so funny.
And Estelle's like, "Next question." I fucking love that so much.
That is so funny. What do you got there?
Corpse. I mean, smoothie.
Oh no. Ew, no. Alright.
Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
Bitch, I might be. Okay. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly?
Well, you know.
A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
I watched Weekend at Bernie's.
My
that was
God.
totally a scene, right? That was totally a scene in Weekend at Bernie's, right?
Pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was.
I don't know, I've never actually seen Weekend at Bernie's, so I was assuming not, but if there actually is, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that in years, and I've only watched it once. So.
I only saw a little bit of the sequel, that's all I've ever seen of it. Coke did another one for you.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Why didn't it load? Oh. I want the live chat. Haha! Okay.
Don't you think that sounds a bit silly?
You do know what franchise this is, right?
Need I remind you, Silk Hat, White Roses, Cloak.
Yep.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Neither do I! If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something.
I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a
that to
body?
Harry.
What?
I was gonna say, tell that to Harry Potter. If that had been him, Arthur Weasley would have been dead.
Yeah, that's true. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where that takes me. I've gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm good as dead.
Well, I'm just gonna throw it right at this first statement.
At the first statement? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it says. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. And it worked.
Well, it's either that one or the last statement I was thinking, because it says, or are you saying there is a way to cross a burning bridge? It's like, yeah, under it. Anyway.
I'm gonna check, actually. I'd like to see if that's right, if we could have done both.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll let you read while we do that.
Okay. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
Oh no, here we go. Huh.
Yeah.
You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Let's see now. Oh, we could have presented the sketch on any of the statements, apparently.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Just the whole damn testimony. It's like, have a drawing.
Yeah. Just, fuck you. Have this drawing. Alright. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous!
Okay, that was my favorite so far.
Who is it? Who is this witness?
Your favorite person,
Ooh, the
Judge.
dog's out.
Who?
Okay. I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go! Head
Gotta
shit and
go
go,
fast.
baby!
Oh, we went two different things. I just thought, go fast.
Oh, no. No. Gotta go okay.
Faster. Go. Okay.
Oh, no. God damn it. It's too catchy for its own good. Alright. Miss Elise Dunim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Larice Dunim.
Brilliant?
Highly gifted.
Apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you fucking serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'll have you know that pathetic scribble sold for $1.50.
Oh, wow. $1.50. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We have an artiste in the house.
Good. Thank you for recognizing.
God damn it. Okay. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Huh. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Excuse you? Fuck you, I'm 28, I couldn't draw that well. You kidding me?
Oh, no.
I'm not alone in that, right? Like, that's still pretty decent.
The colors are nice. He actually has a
Yeah,
grasp
and the-
of, like, you know, colors and, like, blending. I'll give him that for sure.
Yeah, and, yeah, like he's constantly saying, those flames are really well drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that looks like almost, like, it looks like it's supposed to be crayon, but it almost looks like some watercolor shit. But, still, like, I mean, the bridge itself is obviously very minimalist, but
Yeah. Could be oils.
the human body is actually recognizable as a human body. That's better than anything I could ever do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, the flames especially are damn well done. It's like 6-year-old my ass, maybe a prodigy or something.
Right.
A 6-year-old showing incredible promise. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. And there's your clue.
Huh? How did he know that?
If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, game. Lay it on a little thicker.
Yep. Upside down.
Oh, no problem, 3TO, but hello, welcome to the stream.
Hi, 3TO. Ooh. How was that? I hope it was fun. Alright. Upside down. Why did Godot say that?
Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
Just what he said. I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes.
Baldy McNosehair.
Oh my god, yes. Alright, Phoenix. Look carefully and think it over. This sketch
Judge,
drawn by
I accuse you. You're the Eggman. Damn it.
Yes. Oh no. You yeet it!
What are you going to do, Trite?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Who is this witness?
It was you, Your Honor!
What are you going to do, Trite? Turn the picture upside down? The one thing that would work in your favor?
Huh, you know, actually that sounds like a good idea. Thanks, Godot!
Oh, fuck.
Aw, yay! I'm glad you had fun. Alright. Evidence of nothing. I'm assuming the answer is exactly what happened.
That's what I'm saying.
Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch.
Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
Do you have any evidence that the victim threw the air?
Yeah, someone threw her. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay.
Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air?
We haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the Inner Temple yet.
Maybe they have a trebuchet. Yeah. Here's your evidence. Produces a jetpack.
Have you read Nick's next line yet, or?
Oh, did you say just so you know? I must have missed it.
The human catapult thing? Yeah, I read it.
Oh, I thought that was a joke that you made.
No!
Holy shit, game. Alright. I wish they had. How did I miss that? Oh, maybe Discord cut out for me.
No, because you even made a joke about Trebuchet.
No, I meant before, the line before that. Because I thought you just
okay.
made, like, that's why I didn't press A and see that the joke was made. So.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Thank you?
Yeah, thank you. Apparently that was wrong.
That's just their way of psyching us out.
I guess,
it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, that's true. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. And maybe it is their way of psyching us out again.
Alright then, the witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oops, I didn't mean to press, damn it.
Oh.
Alright.
Do we...
Showing a damn sketch again.
Do we do it again?
That's what I'm doing.
Let's do the time warp again.
Is a complete contradiction.
Alright. Complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Dunim stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality?
Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
The flying girl.
No.
What do you mean, no?
What was it about this this drawing that I finally got you to clue into about why it was upside down?
The wires?
There you go.
Alright, well, I clicked on the flying figure, and there's things that are being said, so I'm gonna read them. I have a full bar, so it doesn't matter. This flying
lucky
figure,
you.
naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something? They all shake their heads.
Mr. Wright, that answer just now. It was lethal.
Oh my god, I love it.
Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point, that answer was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing.
Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Point to something else. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're literally saying, it's so funny, because he was like, turn it around. Turn it upside down. Hey, by the way, have you turned it upside down yet? I think you should turn it upside down. Well,
F in chat for Phoenix.
Yeah, F. That was fun. It's this wire connected to the bridge.
The Wire? I love that show!
Huh. Oh my god. Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
Then show us a reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality.
The map? No, maybe the picture we just got? It's either the
That's what I
map
was
or the
about to
picture
do.
we just got.
I was about to do the picture we just got, because it actually shows it from the side.
Okay.
Bruh.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
Oh my god, someone seriously said that. I love it. Oh my god, you actually put an F in chat. God damn it. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. Look at it. It's hilarious. My sides are splitting. Look how funny it is. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Nice.
The wires are below the guard wires.
What?
Order! 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 This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
But I'm always right. Mo, where did you come from?
Oh, I've hung out at every court case of yours ever since then. It always just seems so interesting. Then it's nice seeing other people not getting any laughs either.
He's working on new material.
Oh, I'm not clown anymore. I just run the whole thing.
I know, I was just saying, like, he's working on new material.
You know, sometimes you like seeing another circus, you know?
Oh my god.
I say that whole mask star to mask thing. Ooh, that was a doozy.
They probably would have wanted Ron to join the circus.
Order me another pizza! I'm starving!
Damn it, why doesn't this bailiff ever order anything? Todd! No.
I guess my son is still mad at me. Anyway, get on with the
Wait,
case,
this
I
means
guess.
Todd's an immortal too.
Yeah. So he's the youngest.
Todd's immortal.
What if he's half immortal? Oh! Hi, Ray.
Hello, Ray.
He's aggressively lurking in my chat. Alright. With someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. He's kind of terrible at everything he does, but, you know, begrudgingly we like him anyway. Just gonna lurk on out.
Aw.
No, that's
Nice
okay.
seeing you, Ray.
Larry found the secret to flying, and Phoenix was the one who painted the picture. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that? Are you saying you have a brain? Huh, that's their funniest joke yet.
Fuck you, Godot. Your mentor did.
Whoa! Damn!
Sorry.
We both know that didn't happen. You were poisoned before it could.
Oh.
Hell, I held onto the bottle for a whole year. I'm sorry, what?
Wait. What are we talking about again? Anyway, listen! Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come.
You don't know that!
So
She
anyway...
will shut up eventually!
So anyway, when she definitely wasn't going to show up...
Fuck you, Nick!
I was gonna make the same joke, but I don't need to. Okay. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Larice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in this sketch go up instead of down.
Ah!
No way.
Larice Dunim witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Dunim's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous!
Order!
Of all the things to say, a pendulum? Why not just say she George the Jungle that shit?
God, only an idiot would say that.
No. That was the funniest damn thing when you called that out, especially because I had to keep quiet about how true it was.
Anyway. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Let's think about this for. Okay, hold on. First of all, consume Prilosec. Get her done. Okay, sorry.
God damn it.
I just want to say it before Coke did. Let's think about this for a moment, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes.
Prilosec is what you worship.
God damn it. Yes, that sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
Not that far ahead. The lightning struck that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. God, I'm such a fucking genius for having called this. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum?
Is it the map? No, because it's gone there. So it is the photo. Let's just do the Dusky Bridge
photo again. It better be, because it's taking the rest of my bar.
And the meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Hey, my beard! My glorious, glorious beard! No!
Right?
This is one of the wires from the bridge!
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunim's body.
Thank goodness that wire didn't catch fire.
I know, right?
Yeet!
Yeet! I am so glad they animated that.
You should rename your stream from Godot Blend 102 to fucking just yeet.
This bitch dead. Yeet.
That or Yeet of the Jungle.
Yeet of the jungle. Fine, I'll update it.
While you do that, I need to quickly throw change laundry out, so I'll be right back. Like, maybe 30 seconds.
Alright. And there we go. Now I move my tablet back, and everything is a Gucci. This bitch empty. Yeet! Oh, man. That's one of my favorite dumb jokes. Oh, Silent Hill's getting a reboot. It's probably gonna be bad.
But a minute and a half turned out to be more like I said a half a minute turned out to be more like a minute and a half, but whatever. All set.
That's fine. It's either bad or a pachinko machine. Fair enough. Yeet. Okay. Because there was simply no other way to move the body.
Huh.
Mr. Godot!
Couldn't keep inhaling like that for
Right.
so long.
It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Wright, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
The crystal sphere?
That's what I was thinking.
Fuck you.
Where it was located.
I hope this works. Okay. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
Throws me off they're using this map instead.
Right? Oh, what Coke said.
Impossible or not, it's still Trite who brought it up, so it's a load of bullshit.
I mean, inaccurate, but, alright. Oh no, and that's okay. Make yourself dinner. Food's important.
Yeah.
Yes.
You gotta eat. Also, Cora is so confused. She keeps scratching at the bed like, I can't get under the covers, because there are no covers.
She just does not understand bed without covers, I guess.
Yep.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again.
Alright, I got a puppy that wants out, apparently. Sorry. You
Okay.
can continue until Godot shows up, I guess.
Okay. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take take a look at this autopsy report. Take a look at this. Okay. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
Oh, that's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elise Dunim's staff. Excuse me.
Excuse it.
Thank you. Think about it. Phoenix could have gotten any verdict he wanted in some cases. For example, he almost got not guilty in the Unguard trial. Well, he got both, technically, because we could pick either. But yeah, it's canonically it was guilty, so...
Yep.
Wright could have the cure for COVID, and he'd say, that's bull, because you came up with it. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed! I believe it's already marked on this overhead map! The crystal was found... Ah!
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
The back of Iris's sprite keeps throwing me off
Oh, yeah?
because of her outfit.
Oh, huh. Okay.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright!
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down.
Okay, so I heard the sound, and I'm like, oh, is that a sound just like the judge being, like, impressed with him? And then it switched over to Phoenix, and he had coffee on his face again. And I just can't.
Objection. The pendulum would need to be moving at least 20 miles per hour, and it only went 19.9. How do you know that? Fuck.
That's not an answer!
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Who keeps sliding you those coffees?
I was gonna say, I wonder if Todd's also the one sliding him those.
He is.
Like, while he's playing piano, just slides it on down.
He's like he's just a bartender now officially. He plays the piano and he slides drinks.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing.
Who? And what would that be?
The aroma.
Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. Ah, you mean the thing that makes me the most sick. Cool.
I like coffee smell.
I think I've mentioned this before about my first job. I had the job of emptying out every night all the coffee vats.
Oh,
so
I'm
I had just
sorry.
a mixture of coffee. Yeah, I just had to dump them in the sink. And I would just end up getting wafts of mixtures of coffee smells, and God, it made me so sick. I cannot handle the smell of coffee anymore.
You know what? After that, yeah, I can't blame you because, like, wet, old coffee grounds can smell pretty rancid.
Well, there weren't
After a while.
coffee grounds, it was purely liquid.
Oh,
But
okay.
but still, they were all the different smells. I already didn't like coffee, and that just made it worse.
That's fair. That's fair. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say, then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite?
Shit.
Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna save real quick.
In the meantime, Coke said a thing for you.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
I say, stop contradicting me!
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side?
Oh, this is where shit's gonna get fun.
Okay, it's either Dahlia or Iris. Because it made sense if Dahlia was the one in the inner sanctum. Because Iris would have been on this side. Because she's the one that would have had to pull the sword out of Elise.
So I want to say Iris then?
Yeah, I want to say it's Iris, actually.
Okie doke.
Well, the music didn't go away, so let's see what happens. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? Ah! But
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to
Megan,
transport...
hello! Welcome to
Oh.
the stream, Megan. I was wondering
Hi,
where you was
Megan.
at.
It was Gumshoe who received the body.
I'm just so hungry, pal. Also, Cook said another one before that for you.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
You, Your Honor.
Me? How did you know? Is this why you've been trying to assassinate me?
Nice callback, Your Honor.
But also no. Alright.
So you admit you're trying to assassinate me, though?
No. I just said no!
You said no, that's not the reason. You did not say no, you weren't trying to, so therefore guilty.
God damn it. Alright. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back,
Jar-
Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. What?
I just wasn't sure if Discord cut out or if you had just, like, already read the line. But yeah, you'd already read the line, so never mind.
Okay. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten. But have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question. Okay.
There are no axes involved in this case.
There could be. Oh.
Phoenix Wright, you are guilty.
Guilty? Guilty of what?
Guilty of everything, cause fuck you.
I sentence you to jazz.
Jazz hands. Guilty of being an accomplice to the murder.
Okay. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known.
No! I had no idea! I didn't know anything about a pendulum!
It's easy. Just press Control V to no clip.
God damn it.
And Coke got my Astiff movie reference.
Oh, he did. Oh.
I sent you to jazz! No! Trumpet.
No!
No reason, just wanted to punish you for wasting our time! The judge would do that.
Alright. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So, you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Oh, shit!
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Are you serious, Wright? You mean this woman is...
Oh, shit. What is happening?
Oh, come on.
No, I know what's happening, but it's like I didn't expect it to happen like right now in this place. Anyway. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday.
It's because of this glass that's finally working its way through my system.
Right? And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. So wait, then who's channeling Dahlia? If that's the case. Is it Iris channeling Dahlia? Because the fuck is going on, bro? Anyway.
No.
I don't know what's happening. Who is channeling her? That's what I want to know. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Bitch!
Bitchy McBitchface.
Yep. It's the third twin sister. Triplet, I mean. Same difference. Oh my god. Wait. Ha! You're gay!
No, we are gay.
Da 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 da. I mean, I'm okay with this. Okay.
You got one more from Coke.
I know, I was gonna read it in a second.
Alright, I admit it. I'm really...
Takes off mask. Skeletor! Yeah! I will get you for this, He-Man! I can't do No, hold on. Skeletor! Close enough.
Skeletor! Yeah! I will get you for this, He-Man!
Alright, thank you. I can't do Skeletor.
I got you covered on the Skeletor.
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
She just goes, yes, it's been a long time. How have you been? After you murdered me? Oh no, I've been real great being dead.
After you murdered me.
You did what?
Right? No, you see, it's Portal. Yeah. Yeah. Shut up, Dahlia.
The two of us played it while we were dating just before she, got proven guilty.
Alright.
Hawthorne!
Sister Iris had a twin sister. Twisted sister, I might say. Okay, sorry. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells! Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
Okay. Huh. It's just your imagination, Gramps. I'm assuming you're on this line.
I am. I'm hoping we can get through it before Coke leaves. Whatever the fuck's supposed to happen.
This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, hey, we got the case file. Maybe?
Oh, yes, I remember now. That case. 5 years ago.
name's Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Fuck. The honor's all mine!
No, the honor's all mine! Ah, now that was a flashback. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead! It says her execution was carried out last month!
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What?
I mean, it's kind of true. We've
It really is.
Order! Order!
Who's all for pop?
What's going on?
Now, lie down and hush up, puppies.
Right.
Trying to play a game. Trying to do a stream. I guess unplugging my headphones while I'm at it. Fuck. Hello.
Oh, wait, Dahlia? Oh my god, I finally get it! Dahlia is Dolly!
Oh my fucking god, Your Honor.
By the way, we're family friendly on this channel, so instead of kill, we say game ended. Instead of murdered, we say game ended.
Nice.
Wait a moment! How can you... My sister, she's already dead! What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body.
The Korean channeling technique? Now where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
Oh, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
2 of them?
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 o'clock p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris!
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in a witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Hush. Okay, she wants. Give it a moment, dog. I'll take care of the water in a moment. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne had been channeled, would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Whee!
George of the jungle!
It was later moved. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes. I mean, that's how I see it.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in a room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Godot, shut up. I need a moment to give the dogs water. Damn it. Fine, I'll quickly do so.
Yeah, just go do it now.
Get them to hush.
Go do it now. I'll read this. Edgeworth has been channeling Dahlia all the time. He just didn't want to admit that he knows how to channel spirits. Dahlia got game ended. You could say she got yeeted below the bridge. Yep. This bitch dead. Yeet! Okay. I don't know why, it's just so much fun to say that.
There you go, Dahlia. Okay. Alright, good.
Alright, you good?
Yes.
Okay.
Phew! Thank goodness! It looks like he's finally convinced.
You stop that, you bitch.
I know, right? But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the iris here is the same one from the other night.
Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places.
Switch places? Oh, like Switched at Birth? I love that show!
Your Honor, no.
God.
To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Are we gonna have to ask someone to try to channel Dahlia? Is that what's gonna happen? Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Oh, well, how the fuck do you know that? Which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Let's see, so... Have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia? Apparently there was probably one, so let's just say there was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Who? Explain yourself!
Shit, I didn't think that far ahead, no. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Oh yeah, that's true.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... Oh, I don't want to do this. Can we just say it was Gumshoe? Just kidding. I love Gumshoe, but this is my bae we're talking about here. And he has a legit phobia. Alright. Sorry, Edgeworth.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
That's terrifying, because remember, this is a Game Boy Advance game. I'm sure Mount Aleph is nice and destroyed now.
Yep.
Bye, Felix. Bye, Jenna's parents. Bye, Kyle.
Oh no.
How could I have? She fled. She escaped.
Aww. I mean, at least they got turned into a dragon, so you know that's cool.
Yeah. And then almost killed.
Yeah, but they weren't. Because, you know, we're cool and stuff. And things. Anyway. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time.
Hence me growling at her as soon as I saw her.
Oh. God damn it. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
The only plot hole that leaving is her entire psych-lock thing. That's the one thing that's still... I actually, at work this morning, like, looked up on the wiki, like, okay, what was the process here? Because there's things... It's still shaky. So the only big plot hole is that whole psych-lock thing. Like, I feel as though it's things Dahlia shouldn't have known, but maybe she did. I don't know.
What do you mean? Like, when we did her psych locks?
Yeah. Because she was... I feel as though she said things that Dahlia shouldn't have known, but I don't know.
Maybe they talked? I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyway.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here! No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Oh, here she is.
Be quiet.
Ah, there she is, the bitch queen herself.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice! It's the same voice!
Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired.
Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this.
And I never wanted to meet at all.
Exactly. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. And, you know, maybe a little bit for Mia. Just a tad. Alright, to be continued. Not that music again. Well, that explains a lot.
So I've been trying not to let slip. I'm on multiple occasions is just wanting to say, you lying bitch. Like multiple times, like between yesterday during investigation and during court today, I've just been like, fuck you. But I can't let slip because I love Iris. And if I'm suddenly shitting on Iris, you've been like, wait.
Yeah.
Like something ain't adding up here.
That's why I was like, wait, I don't like her anymore.
It's like, wait, why doesn't Colin like her? I thought Colin loved Iris. Why would he fucking start acting this way now?
No, I'm talking about like what I said, because remember I was like, you know what, I thought I started liking her, but now I hate her again. Well,
no,
yeah,
you
just
didn't hate her.
Dahlia.
It's just you. Exactly, it's just, oh, the bitch is back.
Yeah. The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. You thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She just couldn't stay away. That's a real song, by the way.
I mean, not surprising.
It's based on the, like, I think it's like a kid's, like, folk song or something. You know, one of those, like nursery rhyme type things. It's called The Cat Came Back.
Meanwhile, we got a lot of shit to quickly read while we're in this in-between.
Yeah.
Let's see. Unknown? What do you mean?
As in, no one knew. Duh.
In order to find out who let the dogs out, we must assess the time and area of the release of the dogs. After we discover this, we must begin an extensive forensic investigation of the area. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, you should always ask her name and profession, and how much she can deadlift.
My entire body weight. No, I'm just kidding.
Can you help me? Can you help me carry a dead body? Why is there not a surprise Pikachu face on Twitch?
I wish there was.
I really want to make a reference for the end of this case, but I can't give spoilers.
Oh my god, Mia and Iris fighting
Fighting in the
again.
afterlife.
Yeah, yeah, Mia and Dahlia. They've definitely squared off at least once by now, I'm sure.
Dahlia, that game ended. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, with that, we're all caught up. So, February 10th, unless do you need to grab dinner or something?
Nope, I still have snacks.
Sweet. Okay. On to part 2 of the trial. February 10th, 1:06 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. Yeah, I kept trying to draw attention to it, too. I'm like, man, the back of Iris's fry is really bothering me, because...
Alright.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
I think that's supposed to be more like, when you've seen what I have, like when you've seen what I've seen.
Oh, yes.
Not
That's
possession, but yeah. Although she is possessing. Anyway.
Yep. It is almost 7:30 for us. Alright.
Yep. Eastern
Unity,
time
please.
represent.
Yep.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
You see what I mean about that last one being meaty?
Yeah. Witness testimony. The plan.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid
Oh, fuck
plan.
you! This bitch gets her theme song over the witness testimony instead of the regular testimony music. Fuck her!
I know, right? This entitled bitch. Alright.
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are?
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, Trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true? Alright, cross-examination. The plan. The plan! Alright. Save the game here. And then...
Megan, why is Mia Fey only 2'4"? What? These stats confuse me.
Yes.
Anyway.
They're just tiny. Dahlia has an innocent theme song and Iris has no theme song. Are you serious, Capcom? I agree.
Iris deserves her own damn theme song. She is precious baby.
I mean, sure. Okay. She's fine. I don't really know much about her if this has been more or less Dahlia this whole time.
It's only been Dahlia ever since the earthquake yesterday, but anytime we've interviewed her in, like, the detention center and all, that's been Iris.
Yeah. Okay.
The whole plan began with my death.
You were executed
could
last
say-
month. What?
You could say it opened at the close.
God damn it. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
Oh, damn, they don't even use a chair. They go full old school hanging.
Yeah, I know, right? Damn. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see! So that's when you discussed the plan.
Huh! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
Damn, this bitch cold. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought
Damn.
she could finally regain her lost honor.
I guess Dahlia's middle name is Kettle.
Right?
The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master.
You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself.
Well, that was evident by literally everything you've done, ever.
My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple.
Damn, at 4?
Yeah, right?
Savage.
I mean, this
savage 4-year-old.
is Dahlia we're talking about here. You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Holy shit, dude.
And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her.
So then who is channeling you? It can't be Pearl, because she'd have Pearl's hair. Anyway.
Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back.
Hopes and Dreams, I love that song.
Right?
All because of her pathetic dreams to have her bloodline become the main family.
God, she talks so much. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna give myself an aneurysm. Okay. Because it's a head voice, so it's like I feel it like pounding in my head.
Aww.
That's okay.
But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl.
Oh, fuck her. Fuck her 810%. I
Are you
thought she
only
cared
just-
like a smidge about her daughter. You know, just a little bit.
Yeah, no.
Alright, now I'm just freaking pissed. Okay.
And you see why she's my second least favorite character of the series.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Makes sense.
Whew, I also had to breathe.
Breathing.
Yes. Breathing. Okay.
The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that? This is Morgan we're talking about here. She already tried it once. Breathing, is that a JoJo reference?
God.
The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris.
You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
Grrr.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Yes, doggo. That was the plan.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was a head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Oh, shut up. You're making this really difficult.
Sorry. I'm just sitting here thinking, get dunked on, Dahlia.
Oh, yeah.
I won't say what yet, but just Iris wasn't willing to do something that Dahlia wanted her to do.
Okay.
The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now, the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
Just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? Stop doing that hair flip.
Who do you think you are, Mia?
Yeah, right? I'm like, only Mia gets to do the hair flip.
And look good doing it.
Exactly. I was gonna say the sexy hair flip, but I didn't want to imply that Iris was Dahlia was somewhat attractive.
As first suddenly gets the urge to get a proton pack.
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
Yes, 3TO, it is Spirit of Justice you're thinking of.
Okay. I'm guessing like the end of...
No, just There's a lot of this kind of thing going on in Spirit of Justice, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Like again, you remember how in the second game I was like, oh, you got a lot more of occult stuff in the ending of the third one? You got the entirety of Spirit of Justice is fucking occult.
Oh, okay. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Shits and giggles?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, it's gotta be revenge against Mia. Anyway, or just something else equally petty.
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, for my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this
Kill
woman,
her and then just throw her, yeet her, so I can get my satisfaction.
God damn it.
Welcome to
Satisfaction.
2007, everybody.
Yep. So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Oh, okay, that just added it on there. Okay.
Cool.
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
No? Explain. Okay. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself and, in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
I knew it. Revenge. It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. This is the looping text.
Yep.
I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Alright.
So what we presenting?
I'm assuming the case file? Did we get that case file?
I don't think so now. No.
Oh, then it's just gotta be Mia, I guess.
So the last statement?
Yeah. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to
But I'm
kill
right
her.
here.
Huh?
But I'm right here.
Wait, who are you? You seem irrelevant.
Damn.
I mean, this is Dahlia we're talking about here.
I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that. For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they see, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, okay.
Okay, 3TO, see you when you get back.
Yeah.
Have fun, whatever you're doing.
For the fucking crake, yo. God damn it.
What a cruel plan! Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me.
Grr.
That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood.
So who is channeling her?
Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
Oh, wait, no! What? What? Why, though? I mean, I figured she read the note, but why? What? So, it was Elise Nim who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing.
God, the jiggle.
I know, right?
She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped.
Oh, poor Maya.
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern.
Excuse me. I have to breathe again. Wait, what did I say? Oh,
What?
there's Dahlia. Coke said something.
Oh, I think that... Bikini's a real daddy, my god. No, Coke, I think that she was, because she never said the name. Yeah, I think that she had the epiphany because of the staff that, Elise was the one who channeled, Dahlia that night.
Yeah, at least the first time.
Yeah, she was, that's why she was freaking out, because she read the staff, and she's like, wait, what? But why, though?
Yeah.
You just never outright said Elise until Phoenix did, so...
Oh. My bad.
No, it's alright.
Then
So I assume that's why he's questioning what was going on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
Whoa, was that a new sprite?
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? My heart, y'all.
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
Is Maya channeling her right now? What is going on? I am so confused.
I don't
You're
know.
Chandler right now.
Who is Chandler?
Chandler from Friends?
No,
I have no
was just
idea.
like, no, it was like a question like, who is Chandler? Who is the
Oh.
Chandler?
Nah, just like, I have no idea what's going on right now, but I'm excited!
Oh, got it. Yes,
So you're Chandler right now.
I guess so.
I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed.
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. She'd just pick it up and eat it.
Yeah, she'd just take a handful of that shit and
Yes.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. Alright, why are you surprised?
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was...
God, that's a terrifying sprite. I don't remember ever seeing that one.
It hurts my heart seeing it.
It's a sprite that feels like it should be in fucking Doki Doki.
Maya's terror-filled eyes. Oh, it was glorious.
Okay, sorry.
When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
Oh my god, it is Maya, isn't it?
Megan's got a good point. It's kind of weird how the smallest major character in a game eats way too much food, whilst the biggest character in the game is literally famous for not eating, or not affording to eat.
It's true. It's like, Gumshoe, how do you maintain your figure?
I find couches for sale at the Goodwill.
Oh no!
It's not necessarily healthy, but I mean, it's something.
You know what? You know what's funny though? I swear to God, I remember seeing that as a My Strange Addiction episode.
Okay.
Someone eating couch cushions.
Okay then.
I forget what that's called. It's like, peakerism, I think it's called. Have you heard of that?
Nope.
It's basically where you eat, like, items that aren't food, but they taste like food to you, so you have that craving for whatever it is.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's like an actual medical condition.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm sure you're right that was someone's addiction. Alright.
You were in the sacred cavern?
Oh my god, it is Maya, isn't it? Oh no, now I just feel unclean for her if that's true.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself.
Or ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
Hey, pal, IKEA's for peasants. I only eat from Goodwill because I'm a connoisseur.
That is amazing. Megan, that is amazing. Or was that Hoard? It might have been Hoarders too. I love both of those shows. They're terrible. Trash TV. Always good as background noise. Anyway.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. It kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. but I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
Oh no!
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck.
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
There she is. The real Iris?
She said she's come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
It is Maya. But Maya has black hair.
Her hair is blackish.
It's brown. It's not the same. It's kind of a stretch, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway. It's fine, but it's just like, eh.
It's closer to Maya's hair color than Mia's. I'm looking at the profiles right now.
It's still too bright though. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm pretty sure Mia dyed her hair, but anyway. I mean, it's not red.
Right.
So.
Nah, Coca, hair color doesn't change with channeling.
That's why I'm, like, a little just bothered by it. But other than that, I mean, it's fine. It's just a little weird. Anyway.
I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
Yeah, looking at this sprite, this looks like it's supposed to be black. To me, anyway, it does.
It's still not the right shade. But I'm gonna go ahead and just give it a pass. Because it's actually hilarious.
Mega says the reason why Dolly's such a bitch is because she's a ginger. But wait, that is weird. She's a redhead. How the hell is anyone able to channel what isn't there?
Oh my god. I can't say that. I made the joke before last time. Alright. What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Holy shit, keep up, Judge. Okay.
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide! The sin of killing her own mother!
No way!
Order! Order of the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Bitch! Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River? I get a line?
I have words to say. What?
This bitch can talk.
Right?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? Oh, it's delicious! That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Oh, except for me, I guess.
Oh, so then I guess it's appropriate that I've been half doing Maya this whole time.
I've been keeping quiet about that, but yes.
It's because it's hard to keep that voice consistent. I haven't had to do it for that long. Oh, God. Ugh.
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
You see what I meant about about her sprite too from the back?
Yeah. Because it's Maya's dress.
Mm-hmm.
But the color's different.
Do you hear what's playing right now?
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone.
What kind of a ringtone is that?
A glorious one.
Right?
Beep. Godot here. Okay. Thanks. Beep.
Was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great! What about Maya?
There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
Megan says it's okay if you need to take a break from the voice, if it hurts your head.
No, it's alright. If anything, it's just that my voice itself has in protest decided to just do the Maya voice.
It's Maya fighting for control again.
Yes, it is.
I want my body back, damn it!
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No. It can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No!
Hey, we ain't seen that sprite in a while.
Yeah. If anything, I'm just impressed how they changed the color of Maya's outfit. See, that's the only thing. Like, I get it. I get why they've done it, so you're not like, oh, it's just Maya! But...
Is it a different color?
yeah, it's purple.
It looks the same to me.
Mm-mm.
Is it a
well,
purple-blue difference? I swear to God.
It is. So, Maya's outfit is actually purple, but the outfit that Dahlia is wearing right now is pink. So the only thing I can think of, logically, that makes sense, which they probably didn't do this for the actual sprite in-game, but I'm just going to go ahead and give them a free pass on it, is that maybe for her training, they put her in one of their Acolyte robes, which just happens to be pink instead of purple.
Which would make sense.
Yeah, so we're just gonna, we're gonna fucking go with that. And yeah, she's wearing the little hand guards. So maybe they put her in an outfit that just so happens to look really similar to her original outfit, just the colors are different. Just don't worry about it.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be.
Huh. Where are your ellipses after your ha before the exclamation point, huh? That's your shtick.
It really is.
Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Oh yeah, apparently in the Great Ace Attorney, by the way, the one that takes place during feudal Japan, apparently Sherlock Holmes appears and is a woman.
Okay, sure.
I just remembered that this morning because, again, I was on the Ace Attorney wiki trying to piece together, like, be fully reminded, okay, so exactly how did all this shit happen? I forget. And I just happened to see a recommended character article, Sherlock Holmes. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's right.
Alright, guess I'm gonna have to play that one.
If we could find a translation for it.
Yeah.
No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth?
Huh?
Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
Bitch, remember your own case from fucking 7 years ago.
Right?
You would have been a bloody mess on the rocks, and so would she.
Exactly.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
Huh? What?
Only problem with that statement. How's the Kura Temple map? No, I guess it doesn't matter where. There is rocks below wherever you go to.
Yep.
Yeah,
Looks like
there is no way to reach the river from the upper part of the island.
Nope. Unless, Dolly had been working on her rock climbing skills. Maya. Fuck.
But even then, if she climbed down, that falling gonna kill her then.
I meant, like, going up and around.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. But that would have been too much effort for Maya to put in to kill herself, so...
I was about to say, we all know Maya's way too lazy to do that.
Yeah.
Did you already read Phoenix's what?
Yeah, did you not? Okay, I'll just say it again. What?
Nope. Don't get your panties all twisted up, trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Relax. Don't do it. Just kidding. So, it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
The map! It's the map. It's the map. I'm just kidding.
I was being talked at again. What are we doing? What's happening?
Oh, throw on the map. It's
Throw on
impossible
the map. Okay.
Yeah. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river.
Huh.
Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see...
Scared. My headphones appear to be dying.
Oh.
Specifically the right side. It's like, shit. They are only 9 years old. Why would they be dying?
Oh my god. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh! You're right!
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
Oh!
I think it's a case of wires, Coke. Specifically, like, right now it's fine. But it's just sometimes if I shift specific ways, it pulls on the cord, and, like the past couple streams, making it so that just the one side starts to go a little bit quieter. It's like, oh, that's annoying. Let me just quickly adjust, and there, it's good. To be fair, though, for 9 years I've had these headphones, so... what are these Sony, I think? Yeah. Credit to Sony for making a damn good pair of headphones that last a long time.
Nice.
Huh. So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me! Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River! There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding!
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago!
I was gonna say that. I was like, bitch, I have ears! Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now
Megan
know...
the fuck!
Yeah, Nani the fuck?
No, I said Megan the fuck.
Oh, wait, what did Megan say? Oh my god! That's so messed up! Good lord! We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you were talking about?
That's obviously a bluff! So where is her dead body then?
Bitch, I didn't say she was dead. Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is...
Underneath your wheelchair!
God damn it!
I figured you'd appreciate that one.
Oh, Sigurd. Alright. In this very courtroom, there's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Fey is here?
You say she's here in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said... I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
Bitch, don't try to impersonate me!
That's a terrible impression!
Right?
You sound nothing like me!
God, Vinny! You're so bad at this!
Okay.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious! It's Pearl Fey! That pathetic little sniveling runt!
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct?
Ah!
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could.
Do we really need to do this? Like,
Apparently, yes.
Pretty fucking obvious at this point where they're going.
Right?
it was Detective Gumshoe.
It was Detective Gumshoe. Phoenix. But Mamaya.
But my courtroom!
But my body! Oh, it's
Is that
Burger.
supposed to be
But
body? I
my
was thinking it's
burger! I mean, both are kind of appropriate right now.
It was Will Powers. Oh shucks, yeah. I've long since mastered the power.
Will is the ultimate, like, channeler.
Yeah, they said that only women could do it, but I don't know if any men have yet actually tried. So I went ahead and tried, and it worked well. I managed to channel a small Indian woman.
Oh my god. And he has 3TO. You got back at exactly the right time. Alright. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already! I can't stand the tension!
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What?
Maya just shows up in a tracksuit that's 12 sizes too big.
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal!
Pardon me. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Can't kill Maya if she's not there, now can you? Huh, checkmate!
Exactly.
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about, or shall I say, a boot.
Alright, that's it, guilty. Get him out. Bailiff, escort him out of my courtroom.
He's making fun of my brother. The friggin' Canuck.
Right? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No, don't say that! You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you! A stupid little girl like that, who's never been out in the real world? She could never have come up with a plan like that!
Also, I love her crazy eyes. This is great.
Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well. Mia! She's here! My queen! Well, me, of course. Mia!
Mia Fey!
Bitch! Hello, bitch. I'm back, baby. Okay. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
You're something else. You're something else, babe.
Baby, I know it.
Coke's happy and he's like, yes, it happened before I had to leave. Yeah. Hey.
Yay, we did it! High five!
And 3TO says, Mia's back!
I know, I'm so happy. The queen is here. Y'all, the queen is here. Now,
I
stop
agree,
being-
3TO. Well, Phoenix, don't tell her Maya's channeling her. She could just kill herself and Maya would be dead.
Yeah? Yeah, oh shit. Oh man, now I want to know if the anime tries to make that happen. Anime! Okay.
Oh, Coke said something for us.
Yeah, I got it. Now stop being such a prick to Nick, Godot.
Yes, ma'am.
Good boy. Okay.
But, what? What are you doing here?
That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. Did Mia stab her own mom? Just to save her little sister? Oh my god.
I will say this. What actually happened, you're never going to predict.
Okay. Okay.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey!
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did?
Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. See, Maya can think sometimes. She has thoughts. She at least knows to ask her sister to help her.
Yeah. Now that she's gotten used to being able to channel her sister.
Exactly. Maya's getting better. Aw, I'm so proud of her.
She did that? I can't believe it!
Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
Not specifically in that order.
Yeah, right? Not specifically in that order, because that probably would have ruined the plan. But you know, she's smart. She figured it out, or you know, at least this time she did. Okay. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. What?
First of all, hi, Robbie.
Oh, hi, Robbie.
Yep, he also said in your chat, friends, look at this toad. Seriously, though, I feel sorry for Misty. Mia died before she did. She saw Maya, but could not hug or talk to Maya about their lives. Her scroll was covered in gravy and more. Yep.
Yep. This poor family, dude. My heart.
Yep.
You've
And the
lost
only two
Dahlia.
remaining living members, once Morgan finally has her punishment carried out, are Maya, Pearl, and Iris is probably going to get some jail time.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go to jail, but she probably won't get executed. So I mean, she'll be out eventually, I guess.
So the Faye family will be down to 3.
Yeah. One of whom has barely any spiritual powers to speak of, supposedly. So.
Right.
All right.
But the other 2 are also pretty dang powerful, so that should make up for it.
Pearl's is arguably more powerful than Maya, but I'm definitely impressed with our girl. She, she pulled through for herself. I'm proud of her.
Yeah, well, I feel as though at least with this generation, we won't have to worry about any kind of usurping attempt.
Oh, well.
Because, God, Pearl loves Maya so damn much.
I know, right? Aw. So adorable. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you!
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime.
Drop it.
Okay. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but...
Coke says, well, I'm afraid I must go, but at least I heard the reaction to Mia's return, so I'm content. Yay!
Aw, yay. Alright, bye, Coke.
Well, hope you have yourself a good night, Coke. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, this will be the last streams for Ace Attorney, so, that gives me
for
time.
a long while, anyway.
Yeah, that gives me time to actually work on getting everything up on YouTube, so.
Yep. I'll probably try and take time if I get some Wind Waker shit taken care of. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valia, I said Valia, what the fuck? Vidalia? I'm just kidding.
That Valia girl.
Yeah. Valia girl. Okay, sorry. After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman!
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. By me, by the way. You're welcome for that. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You! Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face!
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you hadn't gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death!
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. you will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
I love this so much.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said,
even when this body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Stop mocking me!
I will just quickly say what's about to happen. You're not ready for, but it's so fucking awesome.
alright. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. And I broke my microphone. Just kidding. Oh. Fucking rad, dude. Holy shit!
I'm not ready! Not ready to go!
You exercise that bitch.
There she is! Look at her! Nick. Sis.
Burger.
Aww.
Frick off, Colin.
You soiled it. Soiled it. Alright.
Now then.
I fucking love that scene, yo.
She activated her stand. The fuck?
Oh, God, I just... And your reaction, I appreciate it too. Just, holy shit!
Alright. Whew.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
Thank God. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Oh man. Here it is. There's the best part ever. Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems.
Wait, when was it named Medium Valley?
I just called it that, okay? Do you like the name I came up with? It's pretty great, right?
It's like Death Valley, except everyone comes back from dead because of channeling.
It's great, Your Honor. Well done.
It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor,
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
Yes, I like tabloids. The fuck does that have to do with anything? You just come up here and fight me.
Anyway.
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. 243 to be exact. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
It feels like it's just telling the naysayers who are like, no, this makes sense. Just shut up and enjoy the ride.
Right?
Fuck you, critics! Doesn't have to make sense! At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
What?
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What?
You got that right, babe. Trite, remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
Just to show us that terrifying sprite one more time.
I know, right? Oh.
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right!
The person that was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Dunim, no, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over?
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
No way. I'm thinking about it now, like, just now that all that drama is over, they did change Maya's outfit. She was wearing one of their robes. So that's why the colors and everything are different. So.
Yeah, I paid attention to that when she faded back in.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, yeah, there's the outfit.
Yeah. But of course, I was sitting there, like, having to voice things, so I didn't totally pay attention to it, but I wanted to, like, comment on it.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed!
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney.
Oh,
Get a room, you two, for fuck's sake.
right? Aw. Well, they would if she wasn't in Pearl's body, I'm sure.
Right.
Anyway.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Huh. Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Literally. No, I'm just kidding.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's just been through!
We need to find the truth. The Prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Wright, I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
Oh, Godot, stop it. Okay. You've got some nerve.
Let me just say, I don't think you're ready for this, Glorified. No, I am 100% in agreement. I reiterate, she cannot predict what's going down.
Oh, no.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself.
What?
That's enough! This court is now in recess!
Poorly timed. Okay. I'm being summoned, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Gives me
Short
a chance
break, everybody.
Gives me a chance to rest my voice. Holy shit! Oh, man. Woo!
Holy shit, dude.
Yes. Holy shit, dude.
You can tell we're having fun here.
Mm-hmm. Megan is the last man standing. Or do you mean Phoenix is? Whew. Oh, Godot doesn't want a Keemstar episode about him, so he can't flirt with Mia right now. Yeah, that's true. He's... Mia, you're currently in the body of a child. I kinda can't flirt with you. That's understandable. Oh, man. So how was the Halos?
All right.
Well, that's good.
Got out of the 4 missions we needed to get the high score on, we got 2 of them.
Oh, I mean, 2 out of 4. That's 50%.
Yeah, one of them we needed a score of 30,000, and we ended up with 28,900.
Oh man.
But we know what to do better next time, so we'll get it next time.
Yeah, you guys got this. Also, wow. Thanks for choosing us to be the longest stream that you've watched. I say as I'm eating food on stream like a horrible person.
Who said that?
Megan did in
Colin's chat.
YouTube chat.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm on your stream, so that's the only one I can see. Speaking of, hello, 3TO.
Oh, wait, isn't it ironic there's a painting of a bridge in the defendant lobby? Yes. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It could be stairs, but I'm gonna go with the fact that it's a bridge. Because
I can see it being like stone stairs, but yeah, I think it is a bridge. Because it's got like the wood, those like wood pillars with the rope on it as a railing.
It's a Funyaripa. If you've never played Zero Escape, play it. Seriously.
I've never heard of Zero Escape.
Oh my god. So, it's basically an escape room simulator, but it's a visual novel, so it's kind of like Ace Attorney, but instead of you gotta solve cases and then present evidence in court, it's like, I am trapped in a room, there is a murder game happening, like the Hunger Games, and I have to get out of here before I die.
I return.
Welcome back.
Yay! Megan says, thank you. Megan says, oh wait, did 3T end up actually leaving again? No, okay. But no, Megan says, longest ever watch a stream, but watching nearly 2 hours. Hooray! Mm-hmm. Hope you're strapped in. We probably got, I'd estimate, another 2 hours.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You and me over here are like, dang.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
then-
I was like, how many... I was like, I forget, how many... I think we have... How many testimonies do we have left? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, cool. Well, hopefully... Yeah, also, that entire section just now is all technically one testimony.
Wow.
Yep.
That shit was long.
Yep.
All right. Well then, let's do this. Leroy. No, I'm just kidding.
Henry Stickman. Okay. February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
Baby,
right.
it's okay. I forgive you.
It's okay. I actually forgive you this time. Now that the bitch is gone. Now that Ding Dong the witch is dead. Finally. Fucking finally.
For good this time, hopefully.
Yeah. Or at least she's in hell, and, you know, as long as she can't possess anybody, we should be okay.
Misty face flipping as a bird from heaven.
Right? Bitch, you thought you could kill my daughter? Fuck you. Okay. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
Yeah, which is why, again, the only thing that throws me off is the fact that whole Cyclops session with, quote, Iris wasn't actually Iris, but...
Well, what did we learn in that segment?
I don't remember. I guess we were just discussing Dahlia, huh?
Yeah, so, I mean, Dahlia would have secrets about Dahlia. Yeah, we were talking
were we
about the fact that
discussing
she had a
this
twin
one?
sister. So, yeah, there wasn't really any inconsistency there.
Iris, present Iris's testimony. Okay. And that's about the impossibility. Choose option 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we were just establishing that, how is it that she was seen... Okay, yeah, we were establishing, how is it that Bikini saw her here if she was there and all that, and, why the person who was here couldn't have been Iris because Iris didn't have her hood and all that. It could have been Dahlia.
Yeah. So, yeah, she would have known that.
Yeah, okay, and she's like, yes, it totally could have been my sister.
Okay. Aw, alright, well, we'll probably still be here in an hour, so, you know, if you come back, we'll see you then.
Yep. See you soonish, 3TO. Anyway.
All right.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
Oh, my sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia stepsister, Valerie, ended up...
Oh god, we get to watch Terry die again.
Yep.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando...
Wow, this is the first time they actually, like, said it,
Ouch.
showed his face, and, like, at the same time, you know?
Right.
After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly had the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
You had a phone?
Right? Bitch, you had a phone?
Beep.
Who is this supposed to be?
I'm assuming Iris? I mean, Dahlia?
Dahlia? Alright, fuck it.
I think so.
There's a problem. Come to the Inner Temple right away.
Thank God you never had to have Iris talking to Dahlia.
I know, right? It would have been like, oh my god, they sound the same, therefore they are the same.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the Inner Temple, but...
The path to the Inner Temple was cut off, right?
Exactly!
Beep.
We can't just leave the body here! So you've gotta do this exactly as I say, got it?
Oh, that's right, it's not Dahlia.
It's not Dahlia?
I'm not even, just give a generic voice. Because
Okay.
I'm not going to spoil who this is.
Alright, I'll give it a generic voice.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it! So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see.
The victim's staff, updated in the court record, has a sword hidden inside, the actual weapon used to murder the victim. Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wait, he wants me to see me? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, that's what he said, but we all know the judge.
Okay, fair point. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Hi, Mia. Mia! How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. Ugh! You don't mean... she's learned who Elise Dunim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still, I think that just maybe, I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple, and the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura Temple's side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself.
To be continued.
Right now.
Yep. We actually got a part 3 to a trial day.
Wow. This is crazy.
Any guesses?
I'm gonna have to look at portraits again. Because it can't be Bikini, because she was back in the temple.
Okay.
It wasn't Iris. It wasn't Pearl. And it wasn't Maya. So...
Well, who all do we know is on the, quote, island?
Did Misty kill herself? She couldn't have killed herself.
Then who swung the body across?
That's what I mean. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh god, but it's a pendulum. Okay. Whatever. That doesn't make any... I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
February 10th, 3:36 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 7, for the final time.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier.
Oh, finally on the dagger. Tess?
Yes, tests! On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh, yeah! That! I totally forgot about it. I didn't.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it?
Dagger updated in the court record, found stuck in a pine tree in the Inner Temple garden. The blood doesn't match the victim's.
It's whoever the killer is. So she didn't kill her. Well, she still could have killed herself if it was the sword. But anyway, that still doesn't make any sense, so...
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but This trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out what Megan's reference is.
Oh,
Damn, all this happened because Greg was too lazy to take the stairs.
Is that...
Highly doubt that's a Tokapa reference, so that would be awesome.
No, definitely not. It's not Rick and Morty, is it?
It's not Steven Universe.
Oh, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah. Oh, ouch.
Oh, my heart. I guess because we're just not. I guess because we're like, oh yeah, we can't even think of him as being called Greg.
Yeah.
All right.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
The guy dressed up in her outfit now.
Yay,
Which is a
there
shame
she
because I like the
is.
other outfit.
Yeah, it was kind of cute on her actually, with her hair down
Yeah.
and the pink.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Wait a minute. All the time she's been accused of murder, is this the first time she's actually on the stand?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it is. All right.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright Company Law Offices.
Maya.
Having difficulties getting back to Maya now?
I am. It's like, oh god, what even was her voice?
Much more hyperactive. Although
I
granted
know.
she's low on energy, but...
That's why I'm doing her. Yeah, that's why I'm doing her low on energy, because, well, she is. So, but yeah, also, yeah, trying to get back to Maya's voice.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more.
Oh,
I don't want any more to do with it.
oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. Is that correct?
I didn't see any.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But I...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
I guess. Witness testimony at the inner temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly...
There she is.
Yeah, there she is. I know, it took me a second. Thank you, Godot!
Yeah, you had to rev that engine up out of Iris and Dahlia back into Maya.
Woo!
Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Oh my god, there she is! Jesus Christ! We missed you, Maya.
I mean, you haven't had to voice her for like 3 or 4 whole streams, so...
Yeah, so like, I forgot.
So you were struck on the head? I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all.
That's because I need burgers, Nick. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, Nick.
I know the feeling, pal.
All right,
Don't worry, after this is all over, we'll go get food on Wright's tab.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Wait, what? No! Gumshoe, you can't just... alright, fine.
Well, that's how we have to finish every one of these games, pal.
God, I'm so broke. Okay. Alright, cross-examination at the Inner Temple. Let me save the game. Now we're here on Maya actually testifying for once.
I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened.
Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head.
That kinda sucks. I'm just kidding. Who did it?
Don't
Who
worry,
hit
you can't damage anything up there anyway. You're good.
Right? I love this. Who did it? Who hit you? Who do I have to punch in the face?
Well... I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh! Let me think for a sec.
Are you okay?
Megan, thank you for joining. Glad you found it entertaining. Hope you have yourself a good night, Megan.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Megan.
And if you're gonna go to bed, actually go to bed.
Yes.
Don't be me and pull the same thing you've pulled the last couple times. You're like, I'm going to bed, and then just, stay awake.
JK,
Tune
I'm
back
still
in.
here. Right?
I mean, it's totally hypocritical of me to say that shit, but...
I'm sorry.
I do.
Oh, god damn it, I lost the voice again.
I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. Just like the person reading this is having a hard time remembering her voice after all this time. What should I do? Oh, I gotta we gotta.
It's what we do, Maya.
It's
We're
what
sorry.
we do, Maya.
It's what we do in the shadows.
Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, Oh, yeah! That's right! It was dark, that's it!
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training!
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely...
the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern.
What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Food
and escape.
Food and burgers!
Wait,
Maya, burgers are food.
But burgers, Nick!
Don't disrespect burgers like that! They deserve their own category!
Right?
well
Instead of
now,
having an entire separate stomach for them!
Well, that's true.
well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So, what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. I fucking love Maya. This poor girl.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me! Help me, Nick!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck!
Was?
Okay, still am. Don't judge me, Nick, okay? It was dark, and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I mean, it could have been an eldritch monstrosity.
Could have been a 5-month-old baby! With a gun! I will never stop calling back to Jello Apocalypse.
Oh, man. I had no idea! I was scared out of my wits!
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
That's disgusting,
What about
Your
your
Honor!
Your Honor, what about your underwear? Oh, I don't wear that.
Oh god, my brain! Where's the bleach? I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Oh god, which one?
Which one? Which one?
Oh god, my throat is sore after doing all these voices. It's probably also why I'm struggling.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Then again, you were stuck doing Dahlia for so long.
Too long. Alright.
She did not shut up.
Oh my god. She's a talker. Chatty Cathy. Alright.
The chatty devil.
Yep. Alright, let's say what did she scream, because I think that's not the answer. So you're certain that you screamed, "Help me"?
Oh, the script! It might have been. Ah! I don't know.
Alright. Ah! I think so. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's gotta be what I screamed.
Huh. Is it all that strange, Wright, for her to have screamed, "Help me"?
No, but something about that bugs me. Why would you face someone that's trying to kill you and go through the trouble of screaming for help? It's called a reflex, Nick. Holy shit.
Alright then, witness, go on with your testimony.
Oh, okay. Okay, so before that, I want to see what the other part is.
My last hope.
Yep. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Good to have you back, Maya. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was it was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
Diane, well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Uh-oh. What? What? Who? Who, though? What? What? Hold on. Hold the goddamn phone. Who was even there? That's it, I'm done. Shut it down. No, I'm just kidding.
We pressing? After you read it,
Yes, of
obviously.
course we are, but I gotta read it first. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern! Maya, you said the light was off. A man? Who was this man? Well, you see... I couldn't see! You couldn't see? She's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Yeah, 'cause that makes sense. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Not like those, you know, torches. Ha! Anyway. Okay. Then something warm splashed over me. You alright over there? You were quiet that whole time?
Me?
Yeah.
I've just been listening and just waiting for, like, any inkling of what actually happened to click in your head and for you to be like, oh shit.
Okay. You don't mean, was it... I didn't know it at the time, but... I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that's when Miss Dunim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. No, I'm thinking. Interesting. Okay. That's when I lost consciousness! So, what happened next? I don't remember!
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No! I swear! I haven't got any idea! I really don't know what happened at all!
That's too bad.
I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something.
So you realize what we're presenting, right?
It's about the light, right?
Yeah.
I could see the man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Where is it? Does the lantern say it wasn't lit? Yes, okay. So, there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah!
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer!
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot! Explain this!
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Did I pronounce that correctly?
It's lay, actually. The judge just said it.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
What? Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know!
You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick!
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man.
Ah!
In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Damn it, Nick!
Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot.
Ugh.
Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Oh god, I have a thought.
Oh?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, because I want to see what happens.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Huh. You talk a good game, Trite. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop!
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Okay, so I have a thought.
Okay.
I think it's Godot.
No.
Yeah. because his visor emits light, and you'd be able to see it in the dark.
Good job.
I'm so upset. But I'm happy he protected her. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Oh my god, are we gonna turn all the lights off in court? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
What? This is... But it can't be!
Huh.
There he is.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite.
Oh, he saved her. But he stabbed her mom. But he stabbed me as mom! My heart, dude!
I was wondering if you'd ever clue into. Wait, Godot wasn't there all day. He didn't show up till after the bridge was made.
My heart, dude. Oh.
Like, I was wondering if you would catch on. Like, I figured you wouldn't, because no one ever does. When is that like, oh, he's suddenly back now that the bridge is made, and he's already over here.
I mean...
I will say, the one thing about that pisses me off, though, is that means that he was trapped over there all night, and for a good chunk of the day as well, and never let Pearls know that he was there.
Right?
Like, that's why she was like, I was all alone the entire time, and I sat here and actually grumbled, because I was like, Godot, you motherfucker. You couldn't have comforted her at all?
Aww. I'm sure he had his reasons, but... Aww. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! Order! Order!
Oh, that means he's gonna go to prison.
He's gonna die.
Aw. Well, you know, we're, you know, to make the best of a bad thing, he'll be with Mia finally.
I knew that as soon as I said he's gonna die, I was like, she's gonna take it to Mia.
Aww.
Prosecutor Godot! What is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing! Why aren't you denying it?
Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights?
Yeah, we showed up with a bunch of glow sticks!
Right?
Well, witness, answer the question!
You're wrong! I never saw that!
Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man! For a totally different reason!
What?
God damn it, Nick!
Witness, Mr. Wright, is this...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
Witness testimony, the killer. The killer.
The killer.
Yes.
When I came
Stress,
to...
it's a killer, sir.
Oh my god. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. Training hall floor? Training hall floor! By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone! Oh, so it was Godot that did it. With the snow and all the other stuff.
Dude can't see red, so just take care of all the snow.
Yeah. That makes sense. And also why you missed the blood on the pillar, so...
Statue. Yep.
Yeah. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man!
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize, it's as Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
I'm sad. I don't want to find him guilty. Cross-examination. The killer.
I've honestly been waiting all game for you to come to this realization.
I'm so upset, man.
Because I was like, as soon as I could see that you were like, oh my god, he's perfect, I'm like, oh, I got bad news.
Aww. I mean, he's still fantastic, so... because he was trying to protect Maya. But... I mean, I'm pretty sure he didn't know that that was their mother because she was channeling, so... Yeah, I mean...
I'm not commenting
God damn it,
on that
Megan!
one, actually. Sleep is right. I knew it! I called it! Also, I'm not commenting on what you just said, by the way.
Okay. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor.
Megan, to explain what you've missed, Lynn's finally had to come to the realization that the one who killed Maya's mother was Godot.
I'm so sad. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple.
It could only have been the killer!
That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Okay. Thanks for telling me that we're probably gonna have to double press that.
Double pressed.
So, okay. The torches were lit, and the body was gone! The torches were lit? Yes! That's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed! I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark! However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would have been of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be... the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well,
Oh, God. Whew. Brain.
Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take Snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. See? That segue. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Alright.
So let's double tap that second statement, I guess.
Yep.
Must have done it. Yes, I think so. To tamper with the crime scenes, desperately wanted to hide. Oh, okay, we got something new.
Okay.
The episode having to do almost every character.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, but also I'm just sitting here just watching her, like, everything unravel in her head through this case. Like, I've become partially just a viewer in this. Also because I only have Godot. So,
Right.
who is kind of in my same position of just watching this unfold.
Yeah. So he's like, well, I can't incriminate myself, so... Alright.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
They did it for your sake.
Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems, too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you?
I wonder.
Alright.
So we know, do you know what we're presenting?
Let's see here. Okay, by the time she got back, the place had changed. It was for her sake that he cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. It can't be the pillar again, can it? Just relit the body
No.
and all the snow around the stone lantern had been cleaned up too. Person did all that work alone. I just assumed it was a man. Hold on, let me look at the stuff again. Okay, so what we're looking for is... I mean, we already know who did it. That's why I'm like, I don't know what I'm after. So, let's see here.
Well, what was the added statement?
It was for her sake. So why would he do it for her? When you do it for her. Sorry.
Nice.
Well, I mean, because of Mia, but I don't think that's the answer.
You had to do it one more time, didn't you?
God damn it!
Oh wait, nope, don't hit it, I guess. I guess that wasn't, like, what we're supposed to put in.
It was too
I
soon!
just took... Which means I'm wrong. Penalty!
Penalty!
Blood doesn't match the victims. Taking the more. No.
Hey, what do we put here, then?
I'm just gonna try the lantern again. Because fuck it, I guess. I mean, he couldn't see it, but still. Okay, well the music went away. When I did the lantern again.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay.
So, I was right. Alright. The body of Elise Dunim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, and what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern.
Ah.
You blind fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
That's when you quickly are like, you blind fuck, I'm sorry, I love you.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Fuck you! Get out of my head! It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right!
Wow, you're right. Okay.
Order! 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 But Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Oh my god, game!
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Don't even try it, Trey. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense! The torches were all lit and everything! There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that!
You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Who is this person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
How many times do I have to fucking say it, game? Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty fucked up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
shit.
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Okay, well now that I think about it, it's like, I get why he was pissed, but now it makes sense why he was really pissed.
About the, like, it being there?
Yeah.
This lantern! There's something written on it! Why, it's written in blood!
Nonsense. This lantern it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you?
You can't see red at all, as proven by the apron. I guess that was also white, huh? Never mind.
Yeah, it was white. Yep. That's right. We went through this once before. Speaking of, during the poisoning case at Tribulations.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron!
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red.
Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Cool?
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now.
Moments like that just make me realize that, you know, we were joking about him being a total dork 5 years ago. He's just always been a dork. He's still got that dorky side to him that he's just not always as smooth as he makes himself out to be.
Right?
That's why I don't drink a red tea. And he is just looking down like, still need to work on that, huh?
Yeah. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunim, also known as Miss Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer?
Ugh.
Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, Trite.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Ah! Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that has seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Oh, it was Maya. Wait! Wait just a minute! Maya?
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple! Until 2 days after the murder took place! He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up!
Maya,
Huh?
you can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... Yeek!
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't... I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right!
But please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. God damn it, I keep losing it. Ugh. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Huh. Nicely done, Wright.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too.
We're almost there.
Witness testimony after the incident.
Maya's
was
third
also-
testimony. Here we go.
Yep. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Oh, Maya.
Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. God damn it, Maya.
At least Maya knows herself.
Right? Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started. Cross-examination after the incident. Bring it, Nick! It's go time! Alright. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. So where do you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess.
There's something charming about those little typos that pop up here and there.
I know. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. God, I gotta drink water after doing all this reading. Jesus.
Do we need to take a short break?
No, I'm gonna finish off this water bottle real quick.
And get yourself another.
I already have another, actually.
You came prepared.
Well, Well, I knew at some point I was probably gonna have to read for Iris and Dahlia. So, I was like, alright, I'm gonna need this for that high-pitched voice. I didn't also expect to have to do Maya for this, so, you know. She knew the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunim. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The Inner Temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. You know, my question is, how did Godot even get there in the first place?
To be answered. And I will be back. I'm assuming Godot's not going to show up really much, so I'll be back momentarily.
Okay, yeah, he's probably going to stay quiet. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack, too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. Maybe there was food in there.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Okay, so Godot was in the storage shack. So I said where was he, but I'm meaning like, why did he know to be there in the first place? I guess that's what I'm getting at. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that.
Oh, damn it, he did have to come in and say something. Ugh. Alright, well, then I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'll be right back.
I missed. I have said goodnight to family, got myself a water, and got myself a unicorn cupcake. That goes, stupid wrapping. Thank you, jeez. I'm assuming she BRB'd as well.
Yeah, I just got back.
Welcome back.
Godot had a thing to say, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go do a thing. So, like, I'm gonna take a break.
While I try and get there. No, what I said was, I'm back, said goodnight to folks, got myself a water, and got myself a unicorn cupcake.
Aw, cute.
Yeah, Hostess unicorn cupcakes. They're pretty damn good. Anyway, well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock.
She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls.
What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time! So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot?
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
That was a really bad impression of me, by the way. Touche, Mr. Wright. Oh, well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. What? It really sucks to be the one reading for him and not understand what the fuck I'm reading.
I love this man.
If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass.
He would have preferred the pleasurable company of a woman instead. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh?
Huh. You want to say something, Trite?
In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is.
Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yes! Then, Mr. Godot... he found Pearlie first and cheered her right up!
He cheered her up?
That's what Pearlie said! She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot!
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style.
I love it.
I'm the
Fun
same
fact.
way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style.
I was gonna make my joke, but then you had to ruin it, Judge.
Well, you know.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Okay, so... what is the wrong answer
What
here?
is the flavor text? Yep. God,
So
it's
we
like
know
being on the
no
outside
one-
looking in.
We know no one talked to Pearls. So I'm thinking Godot's investigation might be the answer, because that's a direct
Okay.
question towards him.
Right.
You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So, from there you headed for the prep room?
Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here.
Loop
Where was
around
Godot?
dialogue.
What?
Loop around dialogue.
Yes. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunim.
Okay, so it looks like that was the correct one, but also not?
Yeah, so, I'm gonna save before we do it. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't save. Let's just go ahead and press it. Ow.
Press it. Stop shaking your head, bitch. Just slowing shit down.
I know, right?
Cheering Pearls up.
Okay, yes. So, you cheered Pearls up?
When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fey.
Really?
The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat, even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Pearly?
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. No,
Aww.
with milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth.
What a sweet story!
My God.
He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? Alright.
Okay. So...
So his investigation...
How much bar you got?
Huh?
How much bar you got?
A lot.
Cool. I don't know if I want you to test a thing for me, if I want to see if you reach the same conclusion as me.
Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her up. Okay. Gravy. Report.
You want my recommendation?
No, I'm just looking at stuff right now.
No, I was just gonna say, because it seems you haven't, something hasn't clicked in your head yet, so I was gonna point you towards it to see if it does.
Well, I know at some point we're gonna have to use this talisman because Godot didn't see it. Blood doesn't match the victim. The burnt letter.
Let me quickly double check the guide, make sure I'm right about this. Fairly sure I am. Yep.
Well, she was burning the letter. She wasn't in the prep room. Unless she did that at night? I don't know.
I recommend pressing the last statement again.
Okay.
And we don't have to do the voice acting, you can just read through it. And asking about his investigation again.
Okay. Oh, wait. When did she put the gravy on the scroll?
The night before Elise was killed.
Okay.
That's the night of the murder, but before Elise was killed. Or, I guess, maybe shortly after Elise was killed?
I'm gonna try it anyway. Just to test it. Nope. Okay.
What did you test? What?
I tested the scroll. Because he said something about the gravy. Because he saw it there.
Right, test the scroll. Test the scroll on what?
On the last statement?
No.
Oh.
Was it that the scroll contradicts?
Oh, that he'd been there the first time. I just did it, and it worked. So,
Yep.
okay. Mr. Godot. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place.
Long time no see. Hello, if I remember, I believe you've been here before, baby Asian girl. Welcome back to the stream. Like, what's it been, a month? Anyway, still, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
We're nearing the end of this game. Okay. Have a good one, Megan.
Have a good sleep, Megan.
Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Alright.
Okay, I thought so. So yeah, baby Asian girl, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, so we are almost at the end of this game. So,
Yep.
but you can watch us reach the conclusion. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But, Mr. Godot is right! That scroll shows a picture of my mother! Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll! Look, at the top, there's a crest there! Ah, that is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly! So, if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there!
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath, like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh!
Doesn't sound any better, Trey.
Well, you know, I have to try, anyway. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Why was he there?
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trey?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh?
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but can I just relay something hilarious that just happened to me?
Sure.
I'm playing Halo PvP right now, and I hop in a tank, and then I see an enemy tank. We shoot each other at the same time, and we blow off both of our guns, so we just stared at each other awkwardly before we go, oh, we can't shoot anymore.
Alright, that's pretty hilarious.
Boom, 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 wow.
Oh, man. Alright.
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan?
Oh, god damn it, did he go see Morgan?
Nope.
Then... Okay, Morgan knew the plan. Dahlia knew the plan. Iris knew the plan.
You're not looking at profile.
Is it the talisman?
Nope.
The note?
You're suddenly hung up on that talisman.
I am, because it's red.
I'll tell you this, we're not using the talisman for anything.
God
Talisman's
damn it.
done.
Stupid red herring. It's literal.
Hey, 3TO, welcome back.
Hi, 3TO.
We're almost done.
Is it really possible
And-
another person knew of the plan? Who knew of the plan?
Again, you're not looking at a profile.
I know, I'm looking at evidence. I mean, it can't be Elise.
Alright, a question. How did we learn about the plan?
Pearl?
More specifically, before Pearl even, actually.
Oh my god, I think I forgot. Was it Iris?
No.
I don't know why I'm blanking on this so bad right now.
It's not a person. We found something that told us the plan.
We found something that
Well-
told us the plan. Okay.
Well, actually, every detective gave it to us. With no thought of the repercussions, either.
The staff?
No.
It's something Gumshoe gave us. What did Gumshoe give us? What is something he gave us? The dagger?
No.
I'm losing my
You're-
mind.
You're very close to it, though. You've actually named 2 items that are on either side of this thing. Specifically, the 2 items you've listed are the talisman and the dagger.
I thought I said the letter already.
No? You said Pearl, Iris, Elise, the talisman, and dagger.
Oh, because I was actually reading the letter. So, god damn it. I guess I don't know, I guess I just looked at it as like a piece of evidence without realizing that it was the piece of evidence I should have used. Because if you saw my stream, even 3TO brought it up. If you saw my stream, I legit pulled up the letter, read it, and was like, who am I looking for? You're gonna have to go back and see that, because I literally looked at the letter and was like, who is it I'm looking for? And then you're like, it's not a person, and then my brain just didn't go back to it. Good
It's late.
Lord.
It's late, you've been doing a lot of voices.
Oh my god. My brain has just ceased to exist now.
Are you channeling someone?
I might be. Bitch, I might be.
Bitch, I might be.
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. God damn it.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer was me?
You bet I do.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden! If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Order! 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 Mr. Godot! You're under fire again!
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the one, you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness. That is coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
Don't be sorry, Nick. You wouldn't have to ask if he made some shit that made sense. It means there's a reason for everything. How? How does that translate? According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see, just a guy that loves adventure.
God damn it.
I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
Bitch, you are. Don't lie, you dork. Anyway.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it! You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, Wright. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Sister Bikini.
God damn it. It's my queen. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here! Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now.
Damn, Phoenix, throwing some shade.
Right? The real name of this man, who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Oh, sad music. Oh. Diego Armando! That name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself!
Mia, you can't cry yet. Ow, son of a fuck. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. You only saw her do one case. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Well, I mean, they worked in the same office, so over the 6 months, they spent a shit ton of time together trying to find a way to get Dahlia, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. So they spent 6 months together doing that. Anyway. And we don't know how long they were actually, how long she was like an intern or whatever for Grossberg.
Right.
So he could have known her longer than that. It just happened to be her first time in court. And that was really when he was like, huh, okay. I appreciate how sweet she is. Anyway. Sister Bikini!
Ah, I just remembered! 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned!
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison in my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I noticed that, by the way. I noticed the thing. Anyway, I see.
What?
That yeah, way back when, that it never said that he was actually, like, murdered. Or, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Le killed?
Yeah, he was not le killed, as it were. Ow.
Did you guys see the IC line?
Oh, yeah, I said I see.
I missed it, okay.
That's okay.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. At least I look pretty fucking sick, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll give you that one.
That's terrible!
Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Of course.
God damn it, Godot.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me.
My heart.
Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I'd already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, There wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad!
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, Trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You're the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearls' visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But, how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years!
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean, officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you? Oh my god, my heart, dude.
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother!
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. she channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
Ah!
As Master of Karain, Misty Fate's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
Ah! Ah!
Been a while since we've seen that face, I feel like.
No, we saw it a little bit earlier, actually.
What? Is this true?
Why is everything 3 in this game? There's 3 people who did the plan. In this case, Missy Iris Godot. 3 detectives on DL6. 3 main prosecuting attorneys. Yeah.
Because it's 3. It's a magic number.
God, fucking Schoolhouse Rock, yo. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the Inner Temple, just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godot.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only 2 possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick! Please don't!
Maya.
I heard the whole thing! From my sister in the medical office! That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot! I can't do it! I can't testify against him! After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia! And me too!
Maya, I know that!
Nick!
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Fey, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Alright, witness testimony, the time of the murder.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splashed with blood.
Oh, splattered.
I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
These red... excuse me. Jeez, I'm losing my voice, I think.
Yep.
These red lights! I thought you said you don't remember seeing them!
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness!
Alright, cross-examination, the time of the murder. So, I'm pretty sure it's actually the dagger this time. But flavor text, even though I'm losing my voice.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them.
Light shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but press her harder. But just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood.
That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by.
Wow, yeah, it's getting late. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I look away for a moment, I look back, and I misread soft scream as ice cream, and I'm like, wait, what? Why ice cream? What?
Ice cream sounds amazing!
Okay.
It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer... Oh, god damn it.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her.
Yeah, here it is. So it struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life.
That's an understatement, Judge.
So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark.
Oh, didn't he say he had to get his visor fixed? They went out?
Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight,
maybe the mask was damaged?
Or maybe it was knocked off.
Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite?
God damn it, Godot.
Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then?
Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream.
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, that scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it.
I think...
Shut up.
All I heard was like a car rev engine revving, just...
God damn it.
Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Okay, should I do the last... Should I say that sounds about right and then do the last one, I guess? And then come back to this?
I mean, sure. Ugh, excuse me.
Alright. I'll say that sounds about right. I think that's exactly how it happened.
Of course, after all, my deductions are almost certainly always correct! Alright, let's get on with the testimony. The killer and the victim were fighting ferociously. What happened then?
Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
And what about the killer that stabbed Dahlia?
I'm sorry, I don't know. Really? It's true, Nick!
I believe you. On this point, I'm sure Maya isn't lying.
Huh. It appears that the darkness has proven to be your undoing, Trite.
I've got to use this testimony to prove that Godot committed the murder. I really wish I didn't have to do it, but for some reason, I get the feeling that some part of Godot actually wants me to.
He wants to be with me again. My heart, dude.
Anyway. Right here. Okay. So skip. Babble. Skip. Okay. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct!
Alright, that was worth it!
That's good. That's great.
Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah! Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
It was the dagger.
The Shishishito.
The Shishishito. Because fuck that thing. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about that!
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found it this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
By the way, it was an incredibly manly scream, I'll have you know. Anyway.
No, it sounded kind of like, ah!
It's like, damn it, Maya. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So, you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, Trite.
Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test.
Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer.
Huh.
Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes! What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
Oh god, sorry, I had to yawn. It
No
can't
problem.
be!
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What? Shit.
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue your testimony.
Wait a minute!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been caught with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there.
That's right! And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple...
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never
So-
had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Damn it, Maya.
Order! Order in the court! What the witness says is true!
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But... No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge! Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Ugh. Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on him.
If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it as manly as possible with my shirt off. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna show my abs for all they're worth.
Right. Ooh. Okay,
That's
sorry.
impossible, Trite.
Oh, hold on, I
You-
didn't finish it. That way he
sorry.
wouldn't get any blood on them. Okay, go
That's
ahead.
impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah!
I mean, if you're just wearing what you're wearing now, I mean, yeah, you'd be chilly, but like really freaking chilly, but you wouldn't be frozen solid.
Right? Maya Ace Witness. I love that.
Huh. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this.
Ugh.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here.
So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
Yeah, we got the OG music up in here.
Yay!
Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Which means nothing to me because I'm sitting at 10%.
Right? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But, we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden?
Hmm.
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's his visor, but how do I prove that?
I think just his face.
Just his face?
Did you already save?
Yeah, I saved. I'll have to scroll through some text, but yeah, I saved.
Does it seem to have worked?
The music's still going, and he said, I don't know what you're talking about, so...
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Nani? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. Why are we reading Godot's thoughts?
I know, right?
You're living on through him?
Yeah, don't you know? He's got his free real estate.
I was about to say, I've kind of just taken up residence here.
Yeah. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound.
I love this so much.
It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Yep, 3TR I can tell is also excited for it. Just this whole section. Just now, I saw her spirit in you.
Huh?
I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot!
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
The music's back.
Todd was on that shit.
I know.
You? Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
The judge is so invested.
Right?
Diego Armando / Godot is a basis attorney character. I mean, no one else has the sad but dark story of being a defense attorney, prosecuting attorney, victim, and murderer. Technically, he's also a hero for saving Maya's life. Yeah, I could agree with that. I wouldn't say he's the best character, but you listed some damn good reasons why.
I mean, I might just be a little biased. I mean, he's not Edgeworth, but...
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette,
Oh my God.
a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me.
Huh?
It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade, looked like a badass. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando! I believe in you! I know you were trying to save me!
Hello, One Bad Gamer 13. You're joining in right at the end of the game. Thanks.
Your wound. It's bleeding.
Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando!
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
I mean, I want to cry. Also, yes, hello, one bad gamer. I'm sorry, I had to, I had to have a moment there, okay? I was really sad. Okay.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor?
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor.
I'm so excited for this.
Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? Well, we only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia.
I hope one day...
Oh, please do, One Bad Gamer. I hope you do as well, because, God, this is such a good game.
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Holy shit, dude! you mean...
Huh?
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Holy shnikes!
But why?
Yeah.
Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Huh? Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris!
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
Ah, God, I love it so much. Because here's the thing, do you really think Dahlia Hawthorne ever actually knitted him that fucking sweater with the P and the heart on it?
No. No, she didn't.
That was all Iris.
Aww. Aw, cute.
And that's why it is that I don't actually ship Nick and Edgeworth. I mean, I'll go along with the joke as well. And obviously they have a very close friendship, but no, that's my ship right there.
Okay, fair enough.
And that's why Capcom continues to piss me off, the fact that she doesn't ever show up again.
Aww.
Yep. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Hello, Lemons! Welcome to the stream! Sorry you were stuck at work. Thankfully, if you want, idea for you.
Whew.
If you hop over to my YouTube channel right now, hop over to my YouTube channel, DementisXYZ, you can put this into your watch history and then come back to it later. Because fun fact about any streams that go on, so long as they don't get made private, which I don't ever private any of my streams, they'll sit in your watch history, so you can just come back to it later. Just a fun little cheat on YouTube for you, if you need it. But anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Alright. Yeah, I think you're right.
I knew you'd appreciate the coffee, by the way.
I love it.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, on the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant
Not guilty.
Yes, it is Lemons. Yes. Same name, just DementisXYZ. Excuse me.
Hi,
Oh,
Lemons.
Baby Asian Girl, thank you for the follow. Now I'm at 29.
Oh, you're catching up to me now. Okay.
Court is adjourned.
Voice battle, Sister Bikini versus the judge, go.
Oh no.
February 10th, 4:51 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again, someday, Phoenix.
Yeah, sorry, Baby Asian Girl. I see that's been like a little over half an hour since you followed, but nah, I never got the change on there.
How dare you? It's okay, I'm terrible at noticing my subs too. Speaking of, no one has followed me, so haha! Okay.
Let's see. Damn straight, 3TL. In Ace Attorney 7, they better be a couple. Same, that's my ship. That's the end of it. Well, at least the trilogy. Bye forever, Mia. Yep.
Except, of course, I still live rent-free in your head, so, Alright. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick!
Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But,
Aw. Come on! Cut it out with that gloomy face! Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick!
Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked! You even saw your mother murdered! Youch! Franziska!
Still as soft as always, Phoenix Wright. God, I've missed this voice. Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow! But where were you, Nick?
Mia has no fucking idea what to do, so she just says, "Lol, Phoenix has got this."
Right?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering with his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh!
Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick! You definitely need more training! Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska.
I'm gonna assume I don't suppose. I don't suppose. There's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Aww. Oh, Larry!
What's with the, longer than usual face?
I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once.
That's not true! Right, Nick?
What? You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good.
No. Oh yeah! Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What? Me? Why are you making that face, Tanaji? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Wah! My beauty... My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it like you promised? You're going to be the model for my next book? Francie's whip-happing whip trip? Don't get carried away.
Cute.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh! I'll go look for her! Be right back! Hey! Pearlie!
Wright. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Franziska. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow!
So then tell me things, Wright. Who's Maya being strong for? Maya Fey being strong for. Can't lose that little quirk of mine.
It's gotta be Pearl, right?
Yeah. I just want to take a moment to say and point out that is the last actual action we will do in this trilogy.
Aww. Unrelated, but Maya looks like a turtle when she is sad. Yes, I agree.
Hey, Colin.
Yo.
I just thought it'd be worth pointing out that 2 minutes ago, Twitch notified me you went live.
Well, Twitch isn't saying that my stream stopped, so thanks, Twitch.
GG, Twitch. GG. Well, if anyone wants to hop over to my Twitch, A Glorified Thief, I'm just kidding.
Please do, give her a follow.
No.
Aviation Girl, Lemons, if either of you have done so yet, feel free to follow her. You're actually going to be getting a lot more action out of her these next couple weeks than me, so... Anyway. Pelfey.
Poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fae clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Aww. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
Makes sense, One Bad Gamer. You have yourself a good night. Thank you for joining us, though.
Alright. Bye!
We'll see you around.
I hope you enjoy it when you get it.
Yeah, it's such a fun game. Anyway.
Oh, Combustible Lemons did follow me. Thank you.
Yay! But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Gumshoe's here!
Boy!
Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got quite the bunch here today. Ow! What was that for, sure?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My VIP just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My family's just kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That VIP was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean...
Très bien, where else?
I knew it. We're doomed.
God, everyone's gonna throw up.
Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, Crybaby, you're invited too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Uh-oh. Oh, Maya! What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere! Huh?
I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her.
This has never happened before!
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But, none of this was her fault! What should I do?
Yeah, it seems to be all because of that bitch of an aunt of yours.
Gumshoe, not now. Detective Gumshoe.
You know what? Typically, I'd make you pay for that one in a swear job, but you know what? Given the context, I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll waste it, pal.
Could you
Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry, just the way Colin said that Edgeworth wine just made me think of Hellsing Abridged. That is the only time you get to call me any kind of cunt.
Nice.
Oh god, so good.
Could you guys go on ahead?
What's up, Robbie?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, you sound like it. Okay. Okie dokie.
But what about you?
Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the...
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright.
We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to.
The office? Oh, okay, nope. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
Hazakura Temple?
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearlie is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay.
Pearls went to the loser shack.
Pearlie's not here.
Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll!
Ah! Someone cleaned it off.
It's got to be pearls.
Ah! Mystic Maya! But Pearlie! Why? Why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aww.
I swore that I'd never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother...
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Ah! My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I could really do.
Mystic Maya?
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini?
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Aww, my heart.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh?
Huh?
There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the Master's talisman!
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. What? What?
That's...
You ready for this?
I'm not ready for this.
A photo?
Ah! Mother!
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh my god, my heart! It was broken before!
I told you back then, it's like, this is not going to be the best image of the pot you're ever going to see either. I told you that way back in the second game.
Oh, baby Mia and baby Maya! My heart, dude! I can't! Oh my god! Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well,
Lindsay,
what?
I can play Warframe again.
Yay!
Alright, we'll do that tomorrow, but first let's...
But
We're
first
almost done.
Also, that picture was absolutely adorable.
Oh, damn straight. It's one of my favorite images in the entire series. Like, my god. I was actually kind of heartbroken, actually, at the end of the last game, because I was like, oh boy, we're gonna get to see the image, and then, like, the last game ended, I'm like, fuck, that doesn't show up till the end of the third game. Damn it, I gotta wait.
That image just oozed must protect energies.
It really did.
Yep.
Alright. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too! Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training! I promise!
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back.
Alright! We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly! You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance!
Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. Fucking damn, I do that every time.
What?
Every time I read as Pearls, I catch myself with my right arm doing that arm thing she does. Like,
that's
just pumping
cute.
it up and down off to my side. I was like, damn it. It's like fucking Fawn Karma every time it was that she stuck her arm out. I was always like, oh.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on! What do you think? You're one of us, Nick! Next time you could train right alongside us!
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh? Huh?
It'll be great, Nick! We're going to do the special course, naturally!
Huh? Huh? Huh?
That's a great idea! After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick?
You know,
Do I even have a say in this anymore?
right? I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure! Of course you can!
Oh, I love this part! I can't wait to hear it!
I'm getting goosebumps too, having it not shouted at me.
Well then, here goes nothing. Yay! Okay, we're gonna have to read real fast during these end credits, I'm sure.
I'll really have to work extra hard now! Master of Karain and the office manager of Wright & Company Law Offices, and I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick, too! Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. That really sucks!
So self-aware.
Right? Oh god, who's next?
Oh my god. Love this game. Yay, it's me! So it's true! Mr. Nick really is missing my knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Oh god,
Pearls?
please don't. Pearl, don't. Don't do it, Pearl.
Oh my god. His old coat? Oh no, do Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
Aww. Oh my god.
Does that mean he straight up confessed to her?
Oh, here she is.
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Oh god, Adrian, don't, please. Please, Adrian, no! All of the ships!
Also, yes, they're eating so much off Gumshoe's pocket.
Oh, here he is!
Oh boy, here we go. Dizzy and I started a company called Mask Consulting.
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city.
Our motto is, cut it out, please!
Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we also sell plans to criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
I miss them.
Uh-huh. Oh, God.
You did her, remember?
Oh, I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own two hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're dead now.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with her dirty diaper.
Oh, his grandkids threw him a party! Oh, my heart, dude.
Oh, here she is. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Matta. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Yeah, because his name's a palindrome, of course.
Yeah, of course it is.
Adrian and A3 just constantly about to completely mentally collapse. Yep.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Well, me too.
I actually recently read a fan comic that broke my heart.
Aw.
Because I wish it were canon.
Here she is.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course I was you that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Ah, shit, I'm gonna be a little bit behind you now.
What happened?
My controller randomly died for some reason.
Oh no!
It just shut off.
Oh,
It didn't die.
the voices! They have acting credits!
There she is. There's my queen.
Gonna make it
Carefully.
weird for us when we get into the into Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, though, because they have like actual voice acting.
Yeah, and there's my king.
Who's up, baby? James Wilson from House. He threw the damn mug.
Oh man, there he is. Oh god.
Fucking pain.
Oh no.
Oh shit, what we got?
It's all
Oh
bad.
hey, she gets her cameo.
What's this? I'm back from a long time vacation. No one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. Oh, what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? Or with all the flashing lights and switches? Damn it! Stupid thing, stop dying on me. Fucking just stay alive a little while longer. I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I bought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgepoo, I know exactly what it's. I'd really accept these, I'm afraid. Or so fragile heart. Oh, and I will never find a gentleman who will...
I almost got to go the whole game without reading for her.
Almost. You were so close.
Yep. Tripped at the finish line.
Yep.
I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip whip trip is gonna turn the heart around on its head. Our world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. God, I'm so sorry. I'm like so far behind on yours, I'm sure.
That's okay. I'm seeing the ending screens and I'm like, oh my god, my heart! I love them!
I forgot about the top page. Fuck. But yeah, seeing that, yeah. Larry's a damn good artist. Thank you, Capcom.
Thank you, Capcom. So,
Put
that was it.
Iris in another game, you cowards. That was it. That was the Ace Attorney trilogy.
Yep. We've officially done every single case.
So, what do you
Congratulations.
think? Yes, congratulations on your first run through.
Yay!
Uh,
Aw, 3TO. I kind of feel that.
which part?
It can't be over.
It just can't be.
I know, right?
God, I love this series. So yes, my controller died for good this time. Whatever.
Rip.
It can't be over. I didn't get to experience all that many hours. I mean, mind you, I missed more than half the streams, but
That's alright. They'll all be up on YouTube at some point. I'm working on that. Now I've got a little bit more time to actually work on getting all of Xenoblade up, and yeah, so then I'll have this up.
Also, sorry for lying. I said, oh yeah, we got about another 2 hours left. Turns out to have been 3.
Fucking lied to me. How dare you?
see, I figured when you said that, I'm like, it's gonna be 2 hours, and then it's gonna be like the conversation after the trial is gonna be another hour.
I mean, close, but yeah.
Yeah, my next stop is to watch the second season of the anime. I stopped when I started the full third game because I didn't want to risk spoiling anything because it all seemed like it was interconnected, and I was right, so it's like, well, alright,
I
let me
will
just...
say this. I've seen some people have problems with it, but I love this as a finale to the original trilogy.
I liked it.
People always have a problem with everything, so.
Yep.
I I liked it.
God, so good.
My heart. So sad.
Again, I love that picture of the babies.
Oh, I know. They're so cute.
To good babies.
Oh. Alright, well, I guess with that, that's the end of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm so glad you guys joined us for this wild ride, and hope you enjoyed it. And
Future plans currently, none from me. I've got a lot going on these next couple weeks, and including maybe try and get some shit edited together that I need to actually finally edit after 2 years. So, yeah. Lynn's here apparently, though, is going to be streaming some stuff, supposedly. I forget what's Final Fantasy?
Yeah, the game releases on the 27th. So I'll be moving on to streaming Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered on the 27th. However, before that, I haven't totally decided what I'm gonna do, just for like a stopgap. I mean, I do have to get some like videos edited, but I figure I could probably find something to play for a couple hours.
Right.
During the day, so I don't know. I'll think about it tomorrow. I guess if you guys are interested, you'll see what I come up with by tomorrow.
Right now, though, thank you for everyone who followed us throughout this too. Like,
Yes,
actually got
absolutely.
quite a number of new followers through all this.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys for being active in chat. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us for laughs and legitimate tears, either through voice acting or just because shit's so damn cute that I can't help but let it out.
Okay, sorry, just a response. 3TO says, nothing that's made by a human can be perfect, except Ace Attorney. Gonna add to your point, Dragon Ball Z abridged.
I mean, yes. Because that's just what Cell is.
Alright. Well, thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you on the next one. We hope you enjoy
Whenever
it.
that is.
Yep. Bye-bye, Zels.
Have a
Night all.
adios, everybody.